Hello, my lovelies, welcome in, happy time zones, happy Monday. I know it's early. The decorator is back in the house today. If you have not noticed, the stream does say no/low mic stream, as in I will either have the microphone off for all of the stream or for a lot of the stream, most of the stream. Depends on where the guy goes. He has already been like right outside my room because they're stripping off the wallpaper on the outside walls of my room. Does that make sense? Like the hallway upstairs. So, and one of my walls backs onto the staircase. It's been very loud. So there might be points where I keep the microphone on but I just talk very little. There might be points where I entirely mute the microphone because it's just too loud sounds coming from the man, so but I wanted to try and stream anyway because really all I'm going to be doing today is hiding out in my room and saving and finding web graphics and stuff, so I figure I could just be doing that on stream. Like, but just so you guys know, it will be much more co-working vibes because there may be points where I don't want to talk because there's a stranger right outside my door. He's either downstairs or on the staircase right now. So when I do talk, it might be kind of quiet because I don't want him to hear me. So I will be just browsing the internet, finding more web graphics, adding some to my website. What I want to do, I'll show you guys progress that I got done actually, and then we'll talk about what I want to do. I've added a couple more sections to my what are web graphics and how to find them page. So now we have like a banners / headers section, so like banner images like what you see on like whether people use them as a banner on their own website or like YouTube and Tumblr and Twitter also have, and Blue Sky, you know, also have banner images. What else? I can't remember if I already showed chain blinkies and now have their own section underneath the blinky section. There's a man right outside my door. What else? Cursors have their own section now, as in like mouse cursors. And user bars have a section now. The way this page works is like the definition of what the type of web graphic is, example photos, and then how to make them, so generators, makers, templates, widgets and tutorials, if I can find any. And then where to find them if you don't want to make any, you just want to collect them. So people who've made them or people who post their collections of ones that they found. Like for user bars, I found someone on Tumblr shared this little website. I'd like to make some of my own in here. I don't know if I'll do it today, but I haven't tested it out yet. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but obviously I guess you just change the text you want, upload the picture that you want or something. I'll have to find out. So that's done. And then I also updated my graphics collection page because I barely had any ads on here. I had like 4. But I found a lot more since then. So there's a whole bunch more little silly advertisements, banner ads, and square ads, including some silly supernatural ones, and the Spampton sweepstakes will add banners. Oh, something's gone wrong with my avatars page. Hang on. Why does that section look like that? Uh-oh. This is what I get for, like, doing stuff with the code when it's, like, late at night. I have made a bunch of images the complete wrong size. But what I want to do is I don't have a banner header section on this page yet. Oh, I also messed up the cursors. See, I didn't check these after I coded them last night while I was falling asleep at my desk. So I need to make like a banner header section. And then I also want to go through, you know, my OC pages. The few that have actually been made, I haven't made most of them yet, but how they have little collections of stamps and blinkies. I also want to add buttons and user bars and user boxes and view buttons, so that there's more than just little stamps and blinkies to describe the character. I want to add more different images on each of my OC's pages, yeah. And I'll also just be browsing. I found a bunch more Tumblr blogs that have a lot of cool stuff to save. I found someone made some reciprocal romantic blinkies and stamps, which made me really happy because no one makes stuff for that, and that's one of my flags. So yeah, some of these, yeah, I see what I've done. I've got to go through and find the ones I accidentally put them at 50 instead of 100. But yes, let me say hi to everyone. Welcome in Ick, Olivia, Drowsy, Midoriel, Dallas, Leggy, Trippy, Cat, and anyone who is lurking. I'm gonna put some more upbeat music on, but yeah, the mic will be on and off, just so you guys are aware. And I might also. This is not saving. Tumblr's having some issues with me today. I have no idea if this post is actually saved. So I have an embarrassing thing. You know my deco hoarding side blog, where I'm like, yeah, I'll post and reblog different web graphics. I mean, anything that I've made, I'll post to Empty Masks first and then reblog to deco hoarding. But anything I find, I'll put on deco hoarding and I'll reblog a bunch of stuff there, and the ask box is open so you guys can like ask, like, hey Prince, do you have any web graphics of Five Nights at Freddy's, or of Shadow Milk Cookie, or of cats, or whatever, right? Turns out the ask box wasn't open. I forgot by default when you make a blog the ask box is closed, and I never went into settings and opened it. So it's open now. So if you do have any web graphic questions, obviously as always I have there's a website building channel in my Discord, but if you want like to decorate your own website or Tumblr blog or posts or Artfight profile, Toy House profile, card, Rentry, straw page, whatever, feel free to send me an ask on deco hoarding. Now that the ask box is actually open. Oops. I'll link the blog in chat. I would say that's probably a better place. If you're asking if I have any web graphics of a particular thing, it probably would be better to do it on Tumblr than on Discord. Just because if I send a bunch of images in Discord, like if I have a lot, I don't know if I want to spam the Discord channel with like, yes, I do have Five Nights at Freddy's. images. Here's 100, you know. Discord's not going to format them well. It might compress the quality of the images, and I don't want to spam everyone in Discord. So if you have a question like that, or like if you are green and you want to know if I have any more dinosaur images, probably send an ask to the Tumble. I'm so embarrassed. The ask box has been closed this whole time. I was like, man, I really hope someone sends me ask, because like I really like sharing images. I've got over 20,000 web graphic images currently saved to my hard drive. I really like sharing them and helping people find stuff, and turns out the ask box was closed the whole time, so no one could send an ask even if they wanted to. I don't know if so far anyone has wanted to. I'm sorry if you tried and you couldn't. But that is open now. Other thing, I may take breaks to cut out more stickers. Thank you guys so much for all the orders that you got in. I have now closed shipping to the United States from my Etsy store until the US government changes laws or makes it more obvious or like physically possible for me to ship to the US because of the new executive orders that are coming into fruition. So normally I have like 10 to 20 orders a week, and usually that's about 2 to 4 pages of stickers. I've got 64 pages of stickers to cut out. I've got 603 or 604 individual stickers I need to cut out. So I'm gonna ship things out on Saturday instead of the usual Wednesday, because that's a lot. I managed to cut out 14 pages of stickers last night, and I was saying to people in co-working, I was like, my shoulder's hurting a bit, which is not the part of my body I expected to hurt. I expected it to be like my hands or like my thumb from like, because I cut them out by hand with scissors. I don't have a Cricut cut or a sticker cutting machine or anything like that. I woke up in the middle of the night. I woke up at like 4 AM and my shoulder hurt so much. As I was cutting them out last night, I was like, oh, my shoulder's starting to hurt, but I'm gonna push through it. I did some stretches and I was like, I'm gonna push through it because I gotta get these done. And my shoulder hurt so much when I woke up in the middle of the night. It hurt, and then it hurt even more if I moved it. As of right now, it doesn't hurt as much as it did at 4 AM, thank goodness. So maybe my plan is that I'm gonna try and cut out maybe 1 sheet every hour, maybe. Because I can't just do like 5 a day, because they're not all gonna be done by Saturday. I'm packing them up on Friday. So even if I did 10 a day, that's not gonna work out, because I'm gonna pack them up Friday morning. So, I'll try and every hour or so put a sheet or 2 out, in the hopes that spacing it out might help my shoulder a bit. I hope so, anyway. So yeah, I'll be doing a mix of like editing my Deco Hoarding Tumblr blog, editing my website, just scrolling through other people's graphics that they've made and saving some, and cutting out stickers. That's the plan. And I figured if I'm just gonna sit and listen to music on my own, I might as well do it on the stream. But yeah, like I said, softly speaking, because there's a man upstairs. If when he leaves, like, he's been going on like a 1 hour lunch break and then finishing around anywhere between 1 and 3 PM, then stream will be a bit more normal. I was gonna say I'm not gonna ramble today, because obviously I've got to have the mic off. I've been on such a rant to myself today. When I woke up at 4 AM and my shoulder was hurting, And I went to the bathroom and I came back and I was just overwhelmed by the need to rant to myself about Supernatural. And then when I woke up at 7 a.m. I was doing it even more. Just to myself, just for fun. I was rambling to myself for fun. About, like, stuff that frustrates me in the final seasons of the show, and like how every character by the final seasons was like written like shit. And that's why I ramble, that's why I complain so much about it, because obviously I clearly do have a little love for the show. But multiple characters, not even just my favourite boys, but just every character getting trapped in cycles of like never being able to grow as a character, never being able to have any character development, because it's like the show just wants them to remain the same character, because this is what people love. It's like, yeah, but like, no, I want what do they feel like they're going backwards? I don't want to spoil anything, because I know some people in chat have actually started rewatching or watching Supernatural because of me rambling about it. It's just such a shame when you see how the characters are in the first 5 seasons, and then you look at like the last couple seasons, and you know it's an entirely different writing team who seem to not really give a shit about the characters or understand who the characters are. And see characters' motivations no longer make oh my god, I was ranting about Nick. Nick is the vessel that Lucifer uses most of the time, the one played by Mark Pellegrino, the one that I always draw, the blonde one. The human's name is Nick. And they retconned some stuff. I mean, I guess not really retconned, but in my mind, like, when Lucifer... This isn't big spoilers, because Nick's not a main character. I know you guys won't understand what I'm saying, but you don't understand. I need to get this out of my system. I need somebody to understand how stupid this is. So in season 5, when Lucifer possesses Nick, all we see is that Lucifer angels have to get consent when they possess someone, demons don't. So Lucifer approaches Nick in the guise of Nick's dead wife, but is open, like, hi, I'm Lucifer, I'm looking for a vessel, and is, you know, open and honest about everything, you know? And Nick his wife is deceased, and very clearly depressed, very clearly, like, not doing well, and he says yes, because he's so dang lonely. And that's all we know. That's all we know, is that, like, Nick is obviously not mentally doing so great, and is very vulnerable and very lonely and grieving, and Lucifer seemingly picks him at random, and that's what makes the most sense, right? Lucifer's fresh out of the cage, he needs a vessel quick, because what he's trying to do is convince Sam to say yes, because Sam's Lucifer's, like, true vessel, right? But Sam doesn't want to, so he's got to find other humans to use until then. But because he's an archangel, if the vessel's not kind of a perfect fit, it kind of starts to burn through them. So that's what's going on with Nick, right? In my opinion, and in the opinion of the fandom, and seemingly the opinion of the original showrunner and writer, is that, like, Nick's basically just picked at random. Lucifer's just kind of trying to find anyone that's willing to say yes, or that's vulnerable enough to say yes, and he finds Nick, there you go. So in, like, season 10 or whatever, the show decides to, like, retcon all of that. I'm so pissed about it. You gotta let me have this, and then, because I've got to mute my microphone, but I've got to get this on my system. So Lucifer gets banished again for the billionth time, and Nick's back. Nick's back in his body for the first time in ages, and there was so much potential, because it's really interesting. Actually, I love the idea of what was going on with Nick, which is the first time Nick's been in his body without Lucifer in there for years, right? And I'm like, that must feel really strange. And the way that they have it is that Nick is both kind of like scared and mortified that what Lucifer's been possessing him, Lucifer's killed people, right? And so Nick's both like, oh my god, I can't believe, like, my body's been used to do these things, and I'm finally in control again. But also, what I actually really love that they do is Nick basically is in love with Lucifer. I mean, they won't say that it's love, because Supernatural, like, will not do gay main characters. Even yes, I know they confirmed that Castiel romantically loves Dean in the final moments of the show. They're not going to do like proper gay relations. Like it was shit. They shy away from any LGBT representation, but for all intents and purposes, Nick completely is like in love with Lucifer, and I'm like, that's really cool. I love that basically just that Lucifer's been using Nick as a vessel for so long that Nick is lonely without him. It's got used to him, actually really likes the company and the safety that Lucifer provides, and I'm like, that's really interesting. I love that idea, especially if Nick ends up spending time with Sam, and Sam's also been possessed by Lucifer at points. The two of them kind of bonding over their experience of having Lucifer possess them and surviving it, right? They're like the only two who have. But then how much it would horrify Sam to kind of hear Nick gush about Lucifer. I'm like, that's gonna be cool, right? And then they fuck it up. They just fucked it up. They just fucked it up. Like, that premise, I'm like, that's so interesting to me, rather than just having Nick be like, oh, I'm free now, bye. To have him, like, codependent on this. And then they just messed it up. They fucked it. Because Supernatural could be so much... the later seasons could be such a better show if, one, they leaned more into, like... Frankly, I think it would be a lot cooler if they leaned into alternative aesthetics more. Sam and Dean had much better wardrobes in the first couple seasons, and then they just got stuck in plaid and denim for the rest of their lives. Like, Sam has some cute fits, Dean has a really nice leather coat in, like, season 1, and that all goes. But also, if they weren't afraid to lean into, like, the alt and queer stuff, right? But they are, so sadly. They decide to retcon. I guess that you might say it's not a retcon because they never established how Lucifer picked Nick. It's just assumed that he just found Nick at random because of course he did. He's just trying to find any person as quickly as possible so he can have a vessel and go torment Sam some more, right? Because angels can't walk on Earth without one. And then what, like, it's like season 10 or something, or this, I can't remember what season it is. It's one of the later ones. Anything past season 8 is where stuff really starts to go off the rails. The first 5 seasons, for people who don't know anything about Supernatural, the show was meant to end with season 5. Seasons 1 through 5 were written and showrun by the same creator. And they all tell a very nice, cohesive story with a nice little ending. And then the network was like, the show's too popular, you need to keep making more seasons, but the showrunner didn't want to stay, so they were like, fine, we'll just hire a different showrunner. And then there was a different showrunner and writers for a couple seasons, and then they all left, and then for like season 8 onwards there was even new writers, and it just, from like season 8 to 12, I constantly forget how many seasons there are. And at that point it really feels like all of those writers just never talked to each other or watched the previous show. I don't know. So they like retcon and change Nick, and so they now established that his wife was actually murdered. I always just assumed she was sick and died, but they never actually said what. So now Nick's wife's murdered, and he wants to find out who did it. But okay. And on his quest to find out who did it, he finds out that Lucifer did. Like, it's just so fucking stupid. Okay, so originally, who Nick was just a random sad man that Lucifer found and was like, hey, I could make you less sad, and possesses him. And then season 10 or whatever decides to retcon it and say, no, actually, what happened was Lucifer threw a dartboard at the map of the Earth and it just so happened to land on Nick's house. And I'm like, that's a very big dartboard if it could land on a specific person's house. Picked Nick at random, and then decided, and Nick was having a perfectly happy normal life and would have never said yes. So then Lucifer had to hire demons to make it so that Nick would say yes by paying demons, or like putting a hit out essentially on Nick's wife and getting demons to kill Nick's wife. And then Nick would be down enough to say yes, and I'm like, what? No. None of that happened. He just found a sad man whose wife was already dead, I do not believe for a single second that Lucifer went out of his way to find a perfectly normal, happy man who would never say yes, and take the time to slowly, like, get demons to stalk and kill his wife when she was alone, instead of, because, like, he's finding a vessel as fast as he just wants a vessel as quickly as he can. Why would he go to all the effort and time when he could just find someone who would already say yes? There's plenty of people on the earth who would just immediately say yes. Doesn't make any sense. It pisses me off so much. And then they have a stupid scene where Nick goes back to his old house and his wife's there as a ghost, and she's like, I have unfinished business, I'm trapped here. I can't move on to the afterlife until you reject Lucifer. I don't like that you said yes to him. Which, girl, that's not unfinished business. Nick said yes to Lucifer after you already died. Do the writers not know what unfinished business means? Like, unfinished business for a ghost is like something they didn't do when they were alive that they wanted to. You witnessing someone do something you didn't like while you were already dead and already a ghost is not unfinished business. And I just hate that whole scene. Although, I do like what happens at the end of that scene, because I think it's interesting, morally, that Nick says no. Nick abandoned... Like, she's like, look, I can't move on till the like, you loved me, and it's me, baby, like, and I can't move on until you reject Lucifer. Please choose me, stop searching for him, and trying to get, you know, because Lucifer's been, like, banished somewhere at this point. Stop searching for him and just be with me, and I can move on to heaven or wherever. And Nick says no. Nick says he wants Lucifer instead. Amazing. Good for him. And yet, it's still not ever actually framed as being gay or romantic or anything. I'm like, no, dude, he just... No, Nick's down bad. And who can blame him? It's just a shame all the writing about it's so shit, and the retconning of, like, how Nick and Lucifer met is so stupid and doesn't make any sense. But it's so funny to me, and also just interesting. I'm just like, I can't believe they actually did that they had... Like, he's in love with Lucifer, right? Like, they won't say it in the show, because the show won't make anyone gay, but, like, how else am I meant to interpret that? Holy shit. Hi, Pebble, welcome in. I needed to go on a rant and get that out of my system. Sorry if that didn't make sense to anyone, I just really needed to get that out of my system. I woke up at 4 AM thinking about it. And it's still on my mind, and I just needed to at least tell other people about it. So that I could move on with my life. But yeah, welcome in. Co-working stream, as it says in the title. When am I falling to offer and make him gay? It's so funny. I can't remember exactly what he says. They don't phrase it as like, I love him more than you. But let's see. I think she's called Sarah, his wife. Yeah, it's so stupid that they retconned it and decided to make... Oh yeah, not even that. They also decided to give him a kid. They decided to retcon, instead of Nick just being a random sad man. That... Oh, it's in season 14, right? Of course, this is why it's absolute shit, because it's in season 14. There was more seasons than... There's always more seasons of Supernatural than I remember. I can never remember how many numbers. I think it's because my brain's trying to protect me from how shit the last few seasons were. So... Nick just being like a sad widower who like is really depressed, and Lucifer is like, hey, I want to use you as, I need someone as a vessel, you're sad, you'll say yes, right? And Nick says yes. The fact that they changed it to, they like basically the later season writers who have nothing to do with season 5 retconned it to be like, no, actually, Lucifer found a perfectly normal man who would never say yes and hired demons to kill his wife, and also kid. They gave him a kid. I forgot that they established that he had a kid. Really weird. Doesn't make any sense. There's no way that Lucifer would... I was gonna try and find the clip, but Google's not being very helpful. There's no way that Lucifer went to all that effort. There's no way. There's no way. No. He just picked a random sad man. He did not go out of his way to pick a perfectly normal man and then have to take time to plan out when they could get his wife alone so they could demons could murder her. Like, no. Why would he do that when he could just probably find a house down the street where someone would say yes? Like, it's so stupid. But I think it's, but I do think it's interesting that, but what makes me more angry, because there is so much potential there. Because having Nick come back and having him, like, be kind of horrified of what's happened when Lucifer was possessing him, but also, like, basically in love with Lucifer and basically, like, codependent on him and, like, unable to function without him. It's so interesting, but the show refuses to actually be queer, so they don't do anything with that. And that's such an interesting premise to me. And such a complex relationship to show, especially, like, imagine how creeped out Sam would be to if him and Nick bonded over, like, both being used by Lucifer, only for Nick to suddenly start, like, gushing about him and being like, yeah, but Sam, didn't it feel so nice when, like, he was possessing you? And Sam would be like, what? No? Like, there was so... It makes me... I get angry because I do love the show so much. And there was so much more potential there for that to be interesting. And I hate the scene with Nick and Sarah and her being like, if you... But also, I mean, it's interesting seeing Sam's reactions to Nick. You know, it'd be if Sam's got PTSD from Lucifer, seeing Nick just kind of triggers him, but it's like, that's not Lucifer. You need to understand, Sam, that that's not Lucifer. And that's an interesting thing as well, but, like, fuck. The whole, Nick's wife being like, I've got unfinished business. I can't move on until you reject Lucifer. It's like, girl, that's not what unfinished business is. He accepted the deal from Lucifer after you died. That's not what unfinished business is. Why is your husband doing something you didn't want him to do after you already died? How could that have made you into a ghost? You were, if you're a ghost now, which she never was originally in season 5, how did that make you become a ghost when you would have been a ghost before that happened, right? Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. But what I like about the scene, even though I hate the premise of it, is I just find it so funny and fascinating that Nick's just basically like, no, sorry, babe. I'm gay for the devil now. To be able to, oh no, for sure. But that's why I think, like, interactions between them could have been so much more interesting. Because I could totally see, like, Sam being absolutely creeped out by Nick and not wanting anything to do with him because he can't look at Nick without seeing Lucifer. Whereas Nick looking at Sam and also seeing Lucifer or seeing a piece of Lucifer and craving to be close to Sam. Meanwhile, Sam's like, get the fuck away from me. I think could have been so interesting. Fuck. I get so, like... I get mad with Supernatural because there was potential, you know? Oh, sorry, there's a man scraping the wall outside my room. No, absolutely, they ruined the show. I'm sorry if you can hear the scraping. This is why I said it's gonna be, I'm gonna have the microphone off for most of the stream, or at least until the guy goes. I just find this scene... It shouldn't be a comedy scene, I find it funny. I just think it could have been so interesting. I'm like, just... So Nick's in love with Lucifer, just say it. But they won't say it, because the show won't be queer. But it just, like, Sarah being like, it's you! I saw that you said yes to Lucifer, and that's why I'm trapped as a ghost. It's like, but you said you were a ghost before that happened. So that doesn't make any... Doesn't make any sense.
A demon. It's not Frank, it's Praxis. It's confusing, but I found him. You're free. You could leave.
And what about Lucifer?
Wow, he's dead.
The way she says it, like, what about Lucifer? It's like, as if, like, Lucifer's, like, his mistress that he's been cheating on.
My unfinished business isn't just about how I died, Nick. It's you.
Right?
I was here that night. I saw what he did to you. You chose Lucifer. You wanted him.
You want?
You still do.
Like, yeah, I'm not meant to read that as queer. He chose me.
You didn't come here to find peace. You came here to find him in the place where you became one with him.
In the place where you became one with him, and that's not meant to sound.
Show me I'm wrong. Reject
I wish
Lucifer right now. If you do, I can leave. I can find peace.
Which doesn't make any sense. Why would if you died and became a ghost, and then you saw your husband do something you didn't like, why would that trap you? Like, clearly what's trapping you is you were already, I'm sorry I keep saying the same point. You were already trapped as a ghost before he did that. How can your unfinished business be something that happened after you died? Like, do they not know how that sounds, the writers? I'm sorry, it's just so...
Reject him, Nick. Please. Please.
I can't. I'm sorry.
He just can't give up. He just can't quit Lucifer.
Because you are him. You doomed me to stay in this place forever.
How?
You doomed yourself.
You were already a ghost before he met Lucifer.
I know. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh. It's so funny to me. I know they're crying and stuff, but it's just like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're dead. Let him have it. You know, some spouses are like, you know, some people are like, if I die, it's okay, you can marry someone else. Well, you know, you died. He moved on. It's just such a stupid scene. But I also love that I'm like, okay, so like Nick's gay for Lucifer. Like, that's canon, right? Whew. But yes, no. Season 1 to 5, I know we always say. Thank you, Green, for the resub. Good morning. Are the best seasons of Supernatural, and then shit goes off the rail. And then, you know, I would say 5 through 8 is still okay. By the time you get this is season 14, Jesus fucking Christ. Every character just got done dirty. I feel like I'm trying. I don't want to say anything about the main characters because I don't want to spoil things, because I know some people are watching or rewatching Supernatural for the first time because I keep talking about it. Since I fell back into it last year, but Lucifer gets done dirty. Like, what they add to Lucifer's story, you know, the person they add to his story, the one that everyone blames for being the worst thing in Supernatural, and I don't think he's the worst thing in Supernatural. I think it's an accumulation of things. Could have been a way to have like an anti-hero kind of story, don't you know? No, I just keep, okay, never mind. Dean and Sam just get trapped in like never being able to grow as characters, and how Dean ends is just such bullshit. Like how season 5 ends with Dean is like, you know, Dean goes his whole life thinking he's not worth anything, that all he's destined to do is die on a hunt. So maybe like don't have that be his ending. Always feeling like, yeah, I'll just die sacrificing myself for Sam because that's all I'm good for. It's like, maybe have the show end with him realizing that's not the worst thing. Oh, the writing of him, sure. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I haven't seen all the scenes with him in because like I couldn't do it. But I would say he's not the only thing that made those seasons bad, because apart from him, it's just like, everything was, and then like how many characters get brought back from the dead, only to immediately be killed off, like fan service characters getting brought back, like, see this guy, you thought he was dead, but he's not dead. You haven't seen him in many a season, but look, he's alive, we got him back and we've killed him. Michael, and I'm not particularly a fan of Michael, but like bringing him back, I actually really thought the relationship between him and Adam was really cute. Like Adam, like getting Michael to kind of chill out a bit, remove the stick from his butt just a couple inches. But like, it could have been such an arc. I don't want to. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna spoilers, I guess. When Adam dies, while Michael's still possessing him, that could have been such a moment for Michael to just go full apeshit on Chuck, right? Like, this is the first person Michael's ever loved, like, by his own choice. Like, he loves his brothers and sisters because that's what you have to do up in heaven, right? And there's times, but Adam's the first person that he's ever just met and the first human that he's ever, like, loved, right? And not only for, and I feel like Adam's death could have been such a moment for Michael to just be like, to just actually just let it all out and actually be like, you know what, fuck you, Dad. Actually, I finally realized you treat me like shit. And they don't. They have him still be just like the loyal little boy and try to be like, oh, I love you, Dad. And then he just gets killed for it. It's like, what was the point? What was the point?
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Every character gets wasted in those last seasons. Every single one of them. He should have lost it, right? Oh my god, it pisses me off so much. What a waste of bringing him back just for that. Supernatural is a Tism thing? Well, sorry, it also is to me. I was very into Supernatural when I was like 12 to like 15-ish. And then I stopped watching it from a mix of getting made fun of for watching it, the internet really turning on it and being like, if you watch Supernatural, you're a cringy piece of shit. And so like I internalized that a lot, and I started feeling embarrassed that I'd ever liked the show, and I started denying that I'd ever liked the show and started being like, yeah, it's Supernatural stupid, right? And also religious trauma creeping in and being like, am I going to hell because I like Supernatural and I like Lucifer? And then last year, a friend of mine started watching it for the first time and didn't have anyone to talk to about it. I was like, yeah, I'm happy to talk to you about it. I still remember a lot about the show. And it made me fall back in love with it. And I probably had tism for it back then, but obviously I just didn't know I was autistic back then. Definitely got the tism for it now. And it's actually been, as much as the show is very silly, it's actually been really healing and really nice for me to let myself fall back in love with the show. And be like, hey, yeah, you don't have to call yourself stupid for liking the show. It's okay. And like, I can admit that I liked it, and I'm not gonna go to hell because I like Lucifer from Supernatural, right? So it's actually been really nice getting back into it, and I know most of you guys don't watch it, but thank you for letting me rant about it. I just had to get that off my chest because I woke up at 4 a.m. thinking about Nick and being like, that was so stupid. And my back hurts because I'm leaning over the microphone awkwardly to talk quietly because there is a man outside my room. So, I'm sorry for triggering anyone's want to ramble along with me, but I have to turn the microphone off now. As it says in the title of stream, no mic/low mic stream because the decorator's back today and now he is working on the walls that like my bedroom walls, but like the outside of them, if that makes sense. Like I have a bedroom wall that is also, the other side of it is the staircase, and he's like peeling and scraping all the wallpaper off that right now. He's like right outside my bedroom. And I, on one hand, I don't want him to hear everything that I'm talking about, especially like if I ramble about some of the topics we talk about. I'm like, I don't need this guy to hear me talking about kinks. And also, he's going to be making a lot of noise. Which you can maybe already hear. But yes. So I'll find some music to put on. Obviously, like if you guys have questions and stuff, you can still ask me stuff, and either I'll unmute or I'll answer in chat. I'm not gonna go anywhere. I'll just be either leaving the microphone on, not talking, or just muting the microphone entirely, depending on how loud the guy is. What else did I want to say? Oh yeah, hi Green. I found out that my deco hoarding Tumblr blog actually that like I never turned the ask box on for it. Oops. So if anyone does have any like questions, like hey Prince, do you have any web graphics of dinosaurs? Can I see all of them? Feel free to send it to that Tumblr blog, because I think asking questions like that in the website building channel in Discord might kind of spam and clog up the channel. So if you guys have any questions about any particular, like, you know, do you have any web graphics of this fandom, this character, this pride flag, this animal, this plant, band, whatever, or if you want to ask more specifically, do you have any stamps or dividers or ads or favicons, whatever, of this particular thing, feel free to ask over on decohoarding.tumblr.com. Deco hoarding is all one word, DECOHOARDING. And now that the ask box is open, I didn't know it was closed. Because I really hope some people do, because I would really like to help people find graphics if you have any that you want to find, to decorate your websites or card or straw page or Rentry or Artfight or Toy House or Tumblr. Yeah. I will be working on not watching Supernatural. Flowering Alpaca, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into stream, sorry about the background noise. I will be turning the microphone off. This will be mostly a no mic stream because of the background noise. We have a decorator scraping off wallpaper outside. So what I'm doing today on stream, yeah, it's gonna be like silent co-working in Discord. Is editing my deco hoarding Tumblr blog a bit. I think I might want some pictures in the pinned post. Oh, a screen share isn't on. There we go. Searching through some of the people's Tumblr blogs because I found some more cool stuff that I want to save and add to my collection. Adding things to, I need to add a banners header section to this, and I need to fix, I fucked up, I was coding late last night while I was half asleep, and obviously like somehow I fucked up, the dividers are all squashed, and some of these are really small, 50 pixels instead of 100, so I need to fix that. But I did add a bunch more ad banners, like ads that I've collected, and the cursor segment, even though I fucked it up and they're all the wrong size, and user bars, which whenever they load are all in rainbow order, and I think looks really pleasing. Here they all are. I'm pretty happy with how that looks. Oh, and I added the IMVU status buttons here. So, yes. And then I want to add more web graphics to my OC pages, so like the pages I have for Ambrose and Arden, they just currently have like stamps and blinkies on, but I would also like to add buttons and user bars and stuff. Yeah, where there was a puppy cat, where was he? He was dancing. There it is. And in between things, cutting out stickers. Normally I have like 2 to 4 pages of stickers to cut out every week, but you guys got a lot of orders in because I had to stop shipping to the US. Hopefully temporarily. Hopefully Trump undoes this executive order, or people can understand what it actually means, or USPS sorts themselves out. I don't know. But as of right now, yeah, sorry. I cut out 14. I have 64 pages to cut out. I cut out 14 pages yesterday, and I woke up at 4 a.m. with my shoulder really, really hurting. And then ranted to myself about Supernatural to get through the pain. It still hurts a bit, not as bad as it did, but yeah, so I've got to be careful. I was going to try and like maybe every hour cut out 1 more page and see if spacing it out helps. So I'll do a page right now. And then go back to coding and stuff.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, my shoulder's not the part of my body that I thought was going to hurt from the stickers. I thought it was going to be my wrist or my thumb from squeezing the scissors, but no, not my shoulder. What else? I feel like there's something else I wanted to say, but I don't remember. I don't know. My back really I did the thing I'm not supposed to do. If I need to talk really quiet into the microphone like this, then I want to hold the microphone closer so you guys can hear me. But what I need to do when I do that is just physically hold the microphone up to my face. Because what I just did was lean over sideways over the microphone, and now my back is on fire. I injured my back a few years ago, and it's really sensitive now. And I did this on a stream a few weeks ago where I leant kind of sideways over the microphone. Because I was streaming late, and it made my back like ache for like the next 24 hours, so oops, I've made it flare up. So I'm going to try and sit up straight. I'm going to put the microphone down. I'm holding you guys now in my hands. You're very heavy. No offense. I have a Blue Yeti mic. It's not on like like a mic stand, like proper streamers will have or whatever, where it's like on like a big arm crane thing that they can like maneuver around. This is just on the handheld stand that it comes with, which is like solid metal and weighs quite a bit. But I'll put you guys down, and I will probably mute myself because he's banging around. I'm not sure how loud you guys can hear him. Let's pick some music. I gotta pick between my regular playlist, which at the moment is like a mix of like Deltarune, K-pop, and Vocaloid stuff. Or just put on Vocaloid, or just put on Ultra Kill or Cuphead or Toontown or Sailor Moon or something. No, I got rid of that well, actually, no, you are still holding the pot of moisturizer. You shouldn't know. I don't use that moisturizer anymore. It was really bad for my skin. It was moisturizer that was prescribed to me, and well, I stopped using it and I switched to using E45 instead, and my hands got a lot better. I mean, they're not better, they're still really bad, but they were like flaking more when I was using the prescribed stuff, which doesn't seem to make much sense. But yeah, for those that don't know, I have eczema. I've had it since I've had quite severe eczema since I was a baby. I had it real bad when I was born. It's not like some people just get eczema when they're stressed, like it flares up now and again. No, I got it like for forever. And my hands have been really bad for like the last like 3 years. But that's fine, because you know what, E45 is cheaper than a prescription. So you want to vote for Ultra Kill? Okay, we'll try it, and if it makes me too understimulated or sleepy, then I'll put Vocaloid on instead. But we can try. I'll just shuffle all of it. I own all the EPs and albums. If you too are interested, all of the Ultra Kill EPs and albums can be bought off Heaven Pierce Her Bandcamp. That is Hacket's music writing name. All the music's composed by the developer, apart from a couple tracks which are like guest composers. The 2 full albums are like €3 or €5 each, and then each of the EPs are either €1 or 0 or completely free. if you do like any of the Ultra Kill music. They are not too much money on Bandcamp. Windows Media Player's crashing. Well, I hope we're all just visual stimming to Pubicare. Do I have Bob on here? I don't, unless I have him in a smaller section because the GIF isn't very big. That might be why. Oh, there he is. Thank goodness. What a crime that would have been. Where'd he go? My computer's already struggling. Well, I got this spinning Minecraft axolotl you can look at instead. Come on, please work. There we go. Is this the good stims? He appears if I click and drag him. If I do that really fast, it's like a little flick bow. Where's he gone? Where'd he go? What the fuck? Why does he only appear if I click and drag it? Can I take him with me? I can take him with me. I got a lot of stuff. Right, anyway, distracted. I'm gonna put you guys down, I'm gonna mute the microphone. Oh, I'll still be here if you have any questions about anything I'm doing or just stuff in general. I'm not ignoring you guys. If I accidentally like miss your message or something, it's just because I'm focusing on what I'm doing. You can still chat, you can still talk to me. I'll either respond by typing if I feel unable to unmute, or I'll just unmute to answer your question or whatever. Bye. No, same Green. I don't remember this song at all, but it's about Bry. Oh no, I found a real life feed of Green listening to this song. I full screened this in a way that I never have before and I don't know how to get out. Wait, how do I get Wait. Oh, okay. Also, if anyone has any like questions about what song we're listening to, the name of the song is at the very top of stream, at the top of my overlay. We're listening to Altars of Apostasy right now. Hi River, welcome in. I'm gonna have my mic muted for most of the stream, because if you cannot hear, there's a man scraping my walls. So, we're just co-working, but welcome in. But yeah, I'll unmute to chat occasionally, but until the man leaves, we're locking in for once. So cute. This blinky is very special. I made it for my mom. You may borrow it, but you must take good care of it. I will take good care of it. It will join my collection that I treasure very much. The blinky itself, it says I love Boyd Bears. Boyd Bears is they're like a brand of like teddy bears. I used to have some when I was a kid, I think. Oh, River, oh no. I hope your washing machine ends up okay. The decorator has left the house. I can see him outside of my window. He must be leaving for his lunch break. So I can unmute my microphone for a bit and talk like a normal human being. And not have you all up close and personal. I should also eat my lunch. Well, I've got to take my meds first. But that's a thought. Crimsite Linky? Oh, I'm very glad I came and checked on this thing. Oh, Green, you got EP? How'd you do that? Nothing else is coffee, I don't know. Oh no, it's not, the ultra music isn't putting you to sleep now, is it? Oh gosh, it's gonna stink once he's painted outside my room. Like, finished painting the porch in the downstairs bathroom, and oh, it's next to by the days. But I got a sensitive nose, so maybe it's just me. Now I'm about to change the music, even now music makes me EP. Oh. Well, Deep Blue's I mean, Deep Blue came on twice there, 2 different versions of it, and that's definitely EP music. I was trying to say, if I have any of these blinkies, if I can, like, credit them properly. Medication number 1. Taken. If it's Deep Blue again, I swear to God. I heard that opening note, I was like, Is this another bit? Because, okay, the Deep Blue is a track on the first soundtrack, but then on the second? On one of the main soundtracks, but then also there's an EP that's just like 3 different demo versions or 4 different demo versions of Deep Blue. Deep Blue just came on again. Oh, green! My Windows Media Player Shuffle wants you to fall asleep. Whoa. Didn't like that beep. That was the... I think they're messing with the smoke alarm. That hurt my ears. There's that crazy bit. Is it too early just to have more No, you can do what you want. You're a grown-ass man. This person has Nakamura Iroha profile picture, but that's so cute. Nice. It's just because if I save them directly off Tumblr, we'll save them as WEBP files, which are kind of useless for NeoCities because when you open like your file folders in NeoCities, and it will show you the images, you'll be able to see them like if you open your files on Windows or Mac or whatever. But if it's a WEBP file, NeoCities cannot and will not do a preview of it. It'll just be like a plain white piece of paper as the thumbnail. And that's not great when you're trying to find a specific image. So the point of them, I think, is that they're the same quality as a GIF, but they take up less space, like they're less gig. But they piss me off. So if you ever see a GIF on Tumblr and you want to save it, but when you go to save it, it saves it as a WPP file, what you're gonna do is you're gonna open the image in a new tab, and you're gonna look at the URL, and the URL is gonna be like 64.media.tumblr.com, and then a bunch of letters, and then it's gonna be .gifv, GIFV. What you're gonna do is you're just gonna get rid of the V and change it so the URL is .gif instead of .gifv, and now you have the GIF, and now when you save it, it'll be a GIF. Tumblr now converts all GIFs to WEBP files, but if you just open the image in a new tab and then get rid of the V off the end of the URL, it's a GIF again. Yeah, Green, why do you think I've been opening the... I've said it before, I'm sorry if you weren't there on stream when I mentioned it before. Why else would I... That's why I'm opening them all in new tabs. Because it's the only way to actually... if you're on mobile, I don't think there's a way to do it, but... I just figured this out on my own, because I was just opening an image, in new tab on Tumblr so I could like zoom in on it, and then I noticed the URL was .gifv, and I was like, if I take off the V and it just becomes .gif, will that mean it's a GIF file? And I was right. Opening in a new tab didn't really change. Oh no, opening it in a new tab, no. It will be .gifv, but it just get rid of the V. And then there you go. A perfectly healthy GIF. I wonder if someone's made, or it'd be so nice if someone's made some kind of like plugin extension add-on that makes all Tumblr images convert back to GIFs. That would save me so much time. Oh, dude, I hope it's not too warm for you then. Yeah, I don't know why it was more for you than me yesterday. It's 23 in here right now. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. God, I hate. Ugh. You can get these meds in like hard capsules, not pills, but you know, like Skittles, like ibuprofen. That's the example I should have used. And I got them once. Never again. They gave me the chalky ones again this time. I guess the chalky ones are what they usually have in stock. One time I got a few of the hard capsule ones, but now I'm just or hard-coated ones, I guess. I don't know what the proper term is. But I'm back to the chalky ones, and I don't like the chalky ones because they melt immediately on your tongue and you can taste them, and they taste like shit. Look, Green, it's Kaito. There he is. The blue ice cream boy. PC time? Okay. Doesn't make more overplayed stuff. Cherry but oh my god, there's so many Deco 27 blinkies! Oh no, so many things to save. Wait, they're not linked to the other person's account? Oh, I didn't. What were they called? Oh no, I don't remember. Oh, and it's easy struggling so much on stream these days. That's why I keep having to like open it in Notepad.
characters was called Evil Blinkies. I got really excited. How many Deco 27 badges they have? Of like, not just of Vocaloids, but of Vocaloid songs. Wait, so I got. There's a Gakpo one! Well, I wonder if I already have some of those and I didn't know who they would buy. So I have some Project Diva ones. No, okay, I was getting confused with Project Diva stamps that I had. I don't have any of these. Oh, more for my Gagpo collection. There's very little. I do kind of. I've been thinking about making. Another graphics page. That's just like. Because the main graphics page is like, here's just my favorite few graphics, not everything I have, because everything I have is like 20,000 images, and that would be more time than I want to spend coding. But I thought about doing another page that's just actually some completionist collections, but just my favorite characters. But I already kind of have those on like my shrines of individual characters, so like already on like Lucifer and Sam and Olrox's page, all of those already have sections for like every single web graphics I can ever find. Like not just my favorites, but every single one that I've ever found with this character on. I had to add like well, I didn't have to, but I did under my own rules. I had to add the exact same? I don't think it was the same. I had to add, gosh, sorry, my poor brain. Like, 60 pick mixes of sandwiches. People had made a lot. And yes, I had to, because it's meant to be every web graphic I can find of him. You know, for some characters, if it's like, oh, I really like I like Deltarune, right? But I haven't saved every single Deltarune stamp and Blinky I've ever seen if I just really don't like it. I like Fear and Hunger, there's some I saw the other day that I didn't save because they had like, it was like gory death scenes that had been made into stamps, or like weird meme things that I just really didn't find funny. You know, if it's like that, yeah, that I was like, not just like this isn't my sense of humor, but just like I don't understand this to the point that I don't know if this is something like offensive or something, like I don't know. So I didn't save those. But for certain characters, like I haven't saved every single thing I've ever seen of Deltarune in general. Or maybe I have, I don't know. Like I haven't saved everything I've ever seen of Fear and Hunger in general, but I would save every single thing of Pav. So I don't know what this is about me. I don't like that he's more of the Blowbow than Down. I want it to be Dawn. That's the more normal one I have. Why is it the Stinky Man? But you know what if eventually what if I make friends with someone, or what if someone says like, oh, I really love Gumi, do you have any Gumi things? And I have to say no. What a horrible world that would be. And look, I would love to actually have my graphics page be a completionist page, be like every single image I have saved. However, when you code, you know, I've got to add each of those images in individually one by one. That would take probably months of my life. And I don't have that in me. And there's already other people trying to make completionist archives of like every Blinky ever made. The Blinky Wiki project thing that's going on. What a bubble filing your images. Who's your blobo that you are collecting graphics of green? If you want to share. Cute tattoo, Blinky. Oh, no, graphic, just reference images. Oh, well, yeah, I've got... We don't need to talk about how many... The 20,000 images is purely web graphics. I'm not talking about, reference images and stuff. Well, who would you want to collect? Do you have any blobbers you would want to collect web graphics of, Gween? And I mean as someone. I don't mean dinosaurs. I didn't know dinosaurs. I look back at chat and you said dinosaurs. Oh. That's not a who. That's a group of who's. You're too predictable. Did I save one? I didn't know if I'd missed one. I don't think so. Croppy, Metaton and medic. Yeah, that's true. I have a silly. I save medic images when I find them, so you know. Feel free to send asks on my Tumblr blog for those three. Obviously, I save Metaton for me as well, but I do, if I see the other two, I do save them in case you ever want them. I will say, if you're getting to collecting deco like me, organize them from the start, because I did not organize them, and now they're all nicely organized, and it's really nice to be able to easily find stuff now. I have everything in separate folders, so like I have a folder for stamps, a folder for dividers, a folder for blinkies, right? So, and then within the stamps folder, I have different subfolders, so I have animals and plants, creatures and monsters, fandoms, food, hobbies and interests, neurodiversities and disabilities, web and like tech related stuff, and then miscellaneous. So obviously animals and plants, if like I find a bear blinky, I will name it Bears 0001, and then another one I'll name it Bears 0002. Fandoms, obviously by the name of the fandom. Miscellaneous, I sort by colour. Like if it doesn't fit any of the character categories, then it goes in miscellaneous, and then it's called red 001 or blue 001. And so on. And I decided to sort them. I didn't sort them from the beginning. I had them in folders, but I didn't like sort them by like fandom names. So every time I was like, right, oh, I really want to find some Castlevania ones. I know I have some saved. I had to check like a bunch of different folders, or like because I either had them in folders per creator, or just in one big folder called like unknown creator. It took, I think, a few weeks to organize everything, and technically there's still a little bit that still isn't organized. Some of the pixel art that I have saved still isn't organized. For the most part, everything is. And it's been... oh, it's made my life so much easier. Can't recommend doing it as soon as you can if you do collect web graphics, because you know, the longer you leave it, the more images you will have saved. You know, the longer you leave it while you keep saving more images, the more you'll have down the line that you have to reorganize. The sooner you do it, the sooner it's done, and then when you keep saving new stuff, you already know where it's going. It's not just going into a pile. So I'm wondering if I hit a save all somehow. I do not remember saving nearly 5k images. I mean, I had more than that when I started organizing mine, so if I can do it, you can do it. There's my timer gone off. I can eat now. I can have lunch now. So, let me finish saving these. Oh, that's Deep Sea Girl. Deep Sea Girl, what? Deep Sea Girl is what I meant to say. Shinkai Genre. Reached 100. I like organizing, just like knowing how this happened. Oh, not knowing how it happened. I like organizing too, but even organizing. What do you mean that's still a web file? Even organizing. No, some of them have still been web files. Some of them didn't go through correctly. Oh, I don't want to redo it. I'm not tough. Some of them I erased the V, but then like me pressing enter didn't go through, I guess. I'm not redoing it. Some of them are just gonna be like that now. I do have some WebP files because it was impossible to not have them because I saved them off people's like art fight profiles and that's how they had saved them, so. Hello, Crow, welcome in. I have the icon right now, but it may also go off again once the decorator comes back from his lunch break. How many more are there? Fuck, there's quite a bit more. I want to finish saving these before I grab my lunch. Wait, these are for Evilist Chronicles characters. Evilist Chronicles is what the Seven Deadly Sin series of songs is from. The actual overall world for all of that is, oh no, he's back! The Decorator Man's back. I wanted to go pee while he was gone. Ah, shit. But I was like, no, I'll pee once I finish saving all this stuff. Shit. Shit! Because he's working upstairs right now, so I might not be able to get to the bathroom while he's here. Oh, I've made a big mistake. I think I should go run for it. His van just pulled up outside. But how quickly do you think he's gonna get inside? I think I need to make a break for it. I'll be right back.
I should have ran straight away, but I got scared. I was like, no, I didn't win. I'm not winning, son. He pulled up and he must have got straight out of his van. I looked outside and he wasn't in his van. I was like, shit, do I go? Is he already in the house? Do I go? Do I go? Is he already in the house? Do I go? And, I would have had enough time if I'd ran, the moment he pulled around the corner, if I'd ran to pee and got back, I would have had enough time. But I got so scared that I just kind of froze. After I went on the BRB screen, I stayed in my room peering out the window being like, where is he? Is he already in? And then I tried to leave the room and then I got too scared and I couldn't, and then I went back to the window, I was like, is he outside? And then I got scared and then I went back to try and leave and then I got scared and then I went back to the window and I was like, is he outside? And then I got scared and then I went back to my doorway and I was like, oh god, you know, he's in the house. He just entered the house. But I needed to pee so badly. Like my only option would have been like, if I'd not gone to the bathroom, because I forgot to go before he got here. So my only option would have been like, hold it in for hours and hours and hours and hours and put myself in pain, which is not good. But I was like, well, he's scraping the paper downstairs. He's in the downstairs toilet. It's fine. I'll just run. I'll pee. I'll get back. I ran. I peed. As I was peeing, he came upstairs. As I was washing my hands, he moved to be directly outside the toilet door. So when he came upstairs and I was like, I need to leave the room now, but he's upstairs. What do I do? What do I do? And I started having a panic attack at the toilet. And I was like, you just need to go. You just need to go. And when I opened the door, he was right upstairs. He was right outside. Like literally right outside the door, scraping the paper off next to the door frame. And I was like, sorry, excuse me. And he was like, oh, it's alright, love. And then I went past and then I ran in my room and now I'm here. Oh. He didn't make conversation with me, I appreciate that. He was just like, oh, it's alright. Do you guys want to watch funnies while I eat my Actually, no, I need to finish saving these images first, because I've got too many tabs open right now before I can even dream of opening YouTube. That was the worst thing that could have happened. I just forgot to go while he wasn't here. Like, as soon as he left, I was like, I should get lunch now. But I kind of forgot about needing the toilet. Because I have the tism, you don't notice you need to go until you're, like, about to, like, explode. So... I was gonna explode. Oh no, are they hiding blinkies in the read more in the read more section? No, those are just gifts. Okay. Okay, I'm fine. I did it. I'm fine. I did it. I'm fine. I'm not fine, but I did it. I peed. It was me. It did mean, you know, I'm gonna try not to think that means he saw me without my binder on, but I'm gonna be so real. There's no way that I could have ever passed for a guy in front of him. And that's not me putting myself down. That's me saying 100%. I don't know this for a fact. But I know it in my heart that my mum definitely told him, like, oh, that's my daughter's room. Like, I know. I don't know that she did that. Like, I haven't heard her do that. But I know that she did. So I'm like, oh, there's gonna be no way that I can even attempt to pass, because I know mum's gonna say, because she always does. She's gonna be like, oh yeah, we've got 2 kids and these and blah blah blah. So there's not any fucking point.
Let's get these saved so I can eat my Gweg sandwich. I'm at 106 vocal synth rankings now. I'm so tempted to just say fuck it and save them all as web files. And there are, I mean, Green said earlier, like, if only there was like mass image converters. There are image converters, like websites. The downside of them is that you can only do about 10 images a day in them until you have to start paying for money or making an account or something. Or like, I really like Cloud Converter, but you can only do like a limited amount of conversions each day in it. So I can't believe they made so many Evil's Chronicles Blinkies and not a single one of any of the characters that Gakpo plays. I thought that was Gakpo, but then I saw the name of the characters like, that's not, that's Haku. Good time. Yeah, I'm saving them as web files because I'm I'm getting bored of just saving images like this can really start to make me feel like shit. I like organizing things, but just doing this over and over is such a repetitive movement for the body and mind to make me start getting something's constantly moving my head over my nose to the other thing. And my shoulder, bear in mind that my shoulder already hurts from all those stickers yesterday. So, want to eat. You emailed me? Well, good job adulting, brain. Don't understand, they've got pictures of all of the other Seven Deadly Sins song characters. I know Venomania is a piece of shit. I know that. But I mean, all of them are. I know he's a piece of shit in a different way. He is, because I mean, he's mind controlled people into sleeping with them. That's, we know what that is. That's a song. Yeah. To be clear, I don't like the character. It was purely I like Gagpaw, which is who plays the character, and I like the song, and I liked the music video. I was a teen, I was like 12 or 13 when I watched it, and I was just like, oh, because it is a bit sexual. And it blew my mind, it blew my tiny mind, and also Kaito showing up in the end disguised as a woman and then taking off the wig and revealing that he's a man so that he can like, because the mind control spell, the hypnotism, like it only works on women, so Kaito shows up in the guise of a woman to be like, oh yeah, you've definitely hypnotized me into being in your harem, and then stabs him. And I loved that part of the song. I loved Kaito. I was 12, okay. I was 12, and I may or may not have read fanfiction about Kaito's character and Yaku's character from that music. I might still have fan out of them saved. I was 12. And I was just like, whoa, pretty man with long hair, men can do that, and also, whoa, man in dress, man can wear dress, was woman but actually man, like, so both like kind of starting to have like, still not realizing that I was trans, but like looking at it from both what obviously, oh, I saved all of these in the wrong folder, what was in part like a trans lens and what was in part, so part of like, oh wow, someone that looks like a woman can actually be a man, and also in part, men can wear dresses? Why does Kaito look so good in that dress? Share? Why? You think I'm lying? You think I don't have these shameful things? Hi Gabriel. You think I don't have these shameful things, machine? You think I don't still have them saved in the recesses of my computer? Because I've had this PC for like 15 years. They're hidden in my not safe for work folder, even though they're not safe for work. They're completely safe for work. I was just so ashamed. You think I'm lying? You think I don't have pieces of fun out of them? There's one. There's two. There's three. There's 4. This one's a little suggestive. There's 5. There's 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Well, the girl, look, they're so silly. The girls are just happily taking pictures of them. 11, was it? I lost count. 12. 1:30? Don't look at me. Look away. I can tell from the names of the images where I got them from too. Those are clearly Zero-chan image formats. Can you have? Well, I was gonna give you a link to the website that they were probably loaded on. Zero-chan is just an image hosting website. Some people publish that, that's kind of suggestive. Okay, it's not meant to have not safe for work stuff on it. That people post, primarily like anime and manga images, both normally official art, but also some fan art as well. I don't know if artists post to it themselves or if it's like other people reposting people's fan art. But it has a mix of like a lot of the official Vocaloid art that I found on Zero-chan. Like a lot of the, when I say official art, I mean like album covers, music video stills, the concept art designs for how the characters look in the music video, etc. So if I type in the word Venomania, it autofills to the full Japanese name of the song, Venomania no Oyake no Kyoki. And if I click search, we have... yeah, we have some fan art and some official art. Suzonosuke is the artist who did the music video. Here's some official concept art of Mikuluka Meiko Gumi. This is official art for the album, I think. Kaito's back here. Because the reason why he's with Gumi is because, like, out of everyone in his harem, Gumi is, like, his childhood friend who he had a crush on. I say childhood friend. Childhood bully. Okay, Juke Venomania lore. So... two brothers born. I wish I could fucking remember either of their names. There's two brothers born. The eldest one is the actual Lord Venomania. And, the younger one is born with a birth defect. He has, like, a small face, like, on his cheek. Like, he has a second face on his head. And he is called a monster, and he is shunned. I think, I can't remember if they just raise him in, like, a dungeon or something, or if they fall and, like, throw him in the streets and then someone else finds him and raises him. I can't remember. Point is, the younger deformed brother gets in an argument, manages to, like, finds his family if he gets separated, whatever, and, you know, sees that he was meant to be of noble birth and all of that, and he I can't even remember if it was accidentally, kills his older brother. So this guy is not actually the real Lord Venomania. He's his younger brother now pretending to be the older brother. And you might notice that I don't see any deformity because he made a deal with a demon to give him beauty and the power to get women to fall in love with him. That's why he has, like, the magic hypnotizing power. That's why how he is. This is Suzonosuke's art. And this is a still from the music video. But yeah, you can click on, like, the artist tag or the mangaka tag, and we can see a bunch of Suzonosuke's art. I love their art. They've done a lot of work for Hitoshi Zuku, the Vocaloid composer, and also some work for Mothi Akuno. But I love their art. And some, like, bonus stuff, like, that's not just for Hitoshi Zuku's albums, but, like, that's been mangas and books based off their songs. We've got some of the Bad and Night art, the Synchronicity series art.
Mistletoe art. We've got a Lowing Secret Black Veil. So what I will do is I'll drop the Venomania tag on Zero-chan if Green wants to go browsing. You could also just search the Kaito tag as well. There's tags for like characters and artists and songs. Oh, I love stuff like this. Okay, I'm gonna look at this. So there's also a tag called Song Over. What Song Over means is it's like the term crossover, right? You know how a crossover is like if you put like Batman and Iron Man together, that would be a crossover because they're from two different fandoms, two different things, right? Two different worlds. And so a song over is like a style of like Vocaloid drawing where it's like a crossover of different songs. So you're drawing different songs together, and I love looking at them because I get to do a little test, a little memory test of like how many songs do I know. I used to just stare at images like this. Let's see. At the very top, this One of Rain, this is Meltdown. This Make Whose World Is Mine. This is Hello, How Are You? I don't know. This is... Fuck, that's a 40MP song. Is that Torinoko City? This is Happy Synthesizer with Luca and Gumi. This is Romeo and Cinderella. This little cat is Toito. That's just the Nico Nico Dogo logo. That's the Poppy Po drink. That's Love Is War. I don't know if it's meant to be Dancing Samurai. There's a tiny Gakpo and he's like naked in the background. Fuck. Is that Iroha Uta? This is Musande Raksha Carcass. This? I don't know what song it's specifically meant to be, but that's like the Darkwood Circus style of illustration. So one of the songs from that series, I'm gonna guess this is Alice Human Sacrifice. This Train Tracks is Urine. This could be Two Breaths Walking, could be Lost Ones Reaping. This is Magnet. This is Secret Police. This is Duke Venomania. Imitation Black. I don't know which Rinland song this is good. It might be Daughter of Evil, Son of Evil. This is Poker Face. The Two-Tone Hair. It's giving one a Cosmos Peace song, but I don't know which one. This is Deep Sea Girl. This might be Coward Mont Blanc, but I'm not sure. Black Box Shooter. When I come home, my wife always pretends to be dead. That is a real Vocaloid song. It's Kaito singing about how when he comes home, Miku's always wearing like... That's like a fake prop arrow. She's just like pranking him every time. This is a Kiko song. This is Please Don't Look at Me That Way, Mama. Bakuno, whatever. It doesn't have it. Mushroom Mother. 1925. Senmon Sakura. Oh! That Gumi song. Like this 16-bit war or whatever it's called. Oh, It's a Wonderful Cat's Life. Ten-Faced. I think that Panda's from. I'm not sure which Rinland song this is. Matroshka. Mosaic Roll. And then just the regular Miku. Let's see how wide I was. Let's see what songs are tagged. If they tagged them all, sometimes they don't. How do I see the tags again? I can't see them now that the image is big. There we go. Yeah. They didn't tag all of the songs, but Black Box Shooter, yes. Love Is War, Lune, Magnet, Matroshka, Mosaic Roll, Musolende, Poker Face, Romeo Cinderella, Poppy Po, Senmon Sakura, Shinkai Shoujo, Toto, Venomania. Okay, I said all of those. I don't know if I said this one, it could just be I don't know. Okay, no, this is It's a Wonderful Cat's Life. Okay. Well, they didn't tag all of the songs though, so I don't know if I was right on all the others. I don't think they used the song over tag either. Okay, holding the microphone's getting really heavy. But yes, you can go browse. Green, you go enjoy. I'm definitely not. I'm not scrolling. Oh no. Someone's drawn them all as those the Hatsune Miku thing where she's just a head and the pigtails are legs. Oh no. Put this down. I need to put it down. Obviously, if you get into or look at Evilist Chronicle songs, you might get confused because a lot of the characters are played by the same Vocaloids. So like multiple different characters are played by Miku from multiple different timelines, some of them even existing at the same time. Because you've got Eve, and you've who kidnaps the children. You've got the Miku character that's in Gakpo's harem. You've got the Miku character that is the Princess of Sleep, Princess of Sloth. You've got the Miku character that's like been imprisoned by Rin in Daughter of Evil. Yeah, with Kaito, you've got the Kaito character that is like of the rival kingdom that Rin's fighting in Daughter of Evil. You've got Kaito as he appears in Venomania's Madness, because he's come to get Miku. You've got Kaito as Adam, Eve's husband. You've got Judgment of Corruption Kaito, who is... That's who's got like the clockwork doll, right? Daughter, who's played by Miku. Then you've also got Gear. Gear is also played by Kaito. I feel bad for Gear is I feel like I'm gonna have to Google him because he's complicated. I forget if he's a robot or not. He's like... Adam becomes Gear, I think, after he dies, right? God, there's so much lore. There's so much lore. There's so many songs. I haven't even told you that Adam's a piece of shit. Well, he kind of manipulated Eve, and then they got married and ran away. And they adopted those twins, and then the twins killed them. There you go. But, well, Adam and Eve don't actually know this. They're actually brother and sister. They don't know. They don't know. But look at all this fucking lore. Adam and Eve were born in this kingdom, blah blah, to this queen. Despite but she'd never had sex with her husband. She was like, so they were like, you cheated, and she's like, no, it's a virgin birth. But no, they had the twins thrown into a river. But Adam was rescued by someone, and Eve was rescued by someone else. Whatever, they got separated. He's a manipulative piece of shit. But then he eventually does genuinely fall in love with Eve, whatever. After his body's death, Adam's soul joins Seth in the Golden Key, Grim of the End. Seth is the demon of Wrath. It's like, what? In EC 136, Count Karch's Strim pulled this contract with the demon through Adam to kill Venomania. Yeah, that's who Kaito plays Karchus in Duke Venomania. To do possessed by the demon of lust in the chest, killing him. In EC 505, the demon of wrath possessed Clary through Adam. When it's like that, there's so much. Okay, at some point Adam awakened as Gear, was assigned the task of watching over the Evils Theatre and keeping the Heartbeat Clock Tower running. Because it like powers the Clockwork Doll. What? I thought the doll was someone else. Oh my god. Trina Coley, due to her looking like Eve but not being Eve, he was later gifted the black box by the doll and then realised that it was his mother. The doll's his mum? I didn't know that. But then he realised the doll was gonna die, so he tore out his own heart and used it to connect himself to the tower. And now he is one with the tower. Oh, but then somehow he left and they went on a trial thing. Following the world gets destroyed. Following the destruction of the world in EC 999, Adam's soul fused with one of the twins birthed by the Master of the Court, producing a new Adam. Okay. These twins keep being wrong. There's a thing with twins. They keep trying to like birth these like twin gods. So there's a new Adam and Eve. Of course, well that's... See why my brain hurts. But they didn't have any kind of soul or will, he was just like a husk, and I guess each of them fused with Adam and Eve, and I get... Well, they know that they're sisters this time around, or siblings this time around, so they're not gonna... Wait, no, we went back in time and then it's like a time loop. This is so... This shit's so confusing. It's like... It feels like... It's like a whole world with multiple like centuries and... God. I like Gear's design though. I always like how Gear looks. There he is. I just want his outfit, I think. There's multiple different books, and there's multiple manga. As well as obviously the songs. It's so much. I mean, props to the people that Wiki post somehow keeping tabs on all of it, because I sure as shit don't understand. Alright, she was like this. We're not doing this. My brain hurts. My brain hurts now. I was meant to eat. How long ago did I take my meds? I'm supposed to eat like 30 minutes after I take them. You distracted me! That's all of those saved. What sillies should we watch? While I eat, I'd like to watch sillies and not be sad. Sorry. Oh gosh, sometimes I get YouTube comments and I'm like, I don't know what you want me to do with this. Someone just commented, "This is my first video of yours I'm listening to after getting cheated on 3 days ago," and I'm like, oh! I'm sorry? I mean, thank you for listening, but like, I'm sorry that you... What? I've had ones heavier than that. I've had people be like, I listened to this... I don't know if someone was joking. Someone commented last week being like, I listen to this every time after my blank... I don't want to say it, but basically telling me that they get hit and that they listen to this every time they get... I'm like, is that real? Is this a troll? Is that real? Like, what am I meant to do with that information? Like, part of me's like, well, I don't know who you are, so I can't, like, report this person for abusing you, but, like, now I feel, like, kind of, like, responsible or guilty that, like, this person is confessing to, like, getting abused in my comment section, and I can't do anything to, like, help them or, like, report anyone. But then it's like, what if it's not even real? What if it's just, like, a troll? What if it's just, like... Maybe I don't leave comments like that. I don't know. Because it's like, what am I supposed to do with that? I try and, like, sometimes I will delete them just because sometimes they're so triggering. Sometimes they're full-on, like, trauma dumps, and I'm like, I don't want anyone else reading this. But I'm like, is that... I don't want to be like, don't comment this, because I don't want them to get upset, but I'm like, this isn't appropriate, is it? Like, please... contact like a helpline. Why are you doing this in my comments like no? And then I'm like, it's probably because they're a child, right? But in which case that makes me feel even worse. I don't get when people vent like that in my comments. Like, what am I supposed to say? Like, oh, you were cheated. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. And I don't mean like if you comment on one of my like chronic pain audios being like, oh, I had a bad pain day today, this, that's fine. But I've been talking like full on like crazy trauma dumps. And I'm like, about like abuse or like trauma use. I'm like, why are you doing this? I don't want to do with that. Is it bad of me to delete the comment? Sorry, I know it's a heavy topic, it's just because I opened up YouTube and I was like, oh, notifications, and I saw I had comments, and I was like, oh. Those sorts of comments. I don't know what to do with that. Anyway. Do you want to watch Aaron and Dan have fun by the pool? The trying out different pool tours in February.
This is summertime, baby, and we're gonna play with some
toys
February that you would do outside or in the pool or both.
Everybody loves summertime fun in early February.
That was for free.
This is the coldest water I've ever felt.
Oh, how do I turn this on? Talk sweetly to it.
Oh, there it goes.
Whoa, dude.
I can see your whole chungus in that wetsuit. Yeah, you got it. Yeah. There you go.
There he goes. He's coming right for you, Dan.
Ah! Dude, he's drowning.
Hold on, I've never farted in a wetsuit before.
You just farted on your own junk. Warning, danger!
Put me back in pool!
Wow, it really is designed only to work in water. Just like a real ray.
That's sick as hell. That's great. Cute. I give that a 10 out of 10. It makes me feel happy and good. What else is there for us to play with?
So freaking... Thank you.
Dude, I'm on brand.
You look great.
Why is it beeping at me? Don't know work none.
Yeah, so Vanessa did get them both wetsuits, and I guess what happened was maybe she just got them off like Amazon or something, and then when they arrived, she didn't open them to check what was inside. She just was like, "Oh, the wetsuits are here," and they didn't get opened until the day of filming, in which they quickly found out she'd accidentally ordered a child. Like she's like got a red one for Aaron, and then found a blue wetsuit for Dan. She insists that the listing said medium, but I wonder if it meant child medium, because that's not going to fit an adult in it.
Max.
Hey
Toasty?
And I know Dan's
Get the
6
hell away from
foot,
me.
whatever. But like, I'm
What size is
5'4"
this
and I
Vanessa?
wasn't fitting
It
that.
said men's medium.
It said men's medium.
what? Horse jockeys?
This is not.
I'd like a
That's a
medium. Hand me a
child's
lamp. I'll stand on your lawn. This is like when I'm trying to airdrop from my phone to my computer and it's 6 inches away and it's like, sorry, it's gotta go to space first and come back.
Product is only suitable for kids age above 14. Well, it's good to know.
I feel like I'm wearing a mermaid skirt.
I'm gonna be real with you, this straight up doesn't work.
What do you rate it?
10 out of 10.
Wow! Now speed up that footage.
Wow!
And then play it again.
Awesome!
Dude!
You want to do a different story?
What's next? Gem hunt!
I thought it said him.
Here's a splashing good time. Brent's gonna love that.
They all go right into his filter.
All right, Dan.
All right.
It's okay, it can fall in the water. It's cold.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's cold. Holy F! Oh my god! All right, come
So
in.
much time. The
Give me
guy goes
Gem. Give me
really
Gem to
creepy.
find.
You're looking for blue, this type of green, and this green diamond.
Okay. Oh, fine. I don't want to go underwater. It's too cold. What other ones? Green.
No matter which one it is, you have to go underwater.
Yeah, they're all underwater.
Yeah, but some of them are in the shallow end.
It'll be just as wet.
Green. No, I got. No.
Oh, he hit nip level.
All right, let's go, big boy.
Oh, you're making us look like bitches. You are. Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Boom.
All right, just 20 more.
I can't do the underwater thing. It hurts my eye. Oh, God, it's too deep.
I'm not your father.
I can't get it. It's too deep.
I
It's
guess
too
you
deep.
gotta dive.
You gotta dive head first.
But I can't.
Eyes open.
There's no point in me diving because I don't have goggles. I can't see underwater. It'll hurt my eyes. It'll hurt my baby little eyes. It'll hurt my retinas. Retinas nuts. Did you? Is there a green diamond in there?
What is this, Lucky Charms? Bro, you're the one that hucked it like 400 yards.
I didn't know we were going for the green diamond. I would have rigged it if I'd have known.
Just do it, you bro. You look stupid right now.
No, don't stop. I'll kill you. I'll literally kill you. I got scared. There was so much water around me and there was no air.
You sound like a 2-year-old taking his first bath.
I have water in my face. Dude, this is cool. I feel like Spider-Man. Bro.
Yeah.
Blue circle?
Yep.
Are you lying?
I can't remember.
Blue rectangle.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Yeah, boy. Dude.
Yeah.
Boom. All right, Dan, your turn. We got orange hextapaptagon.
Okay. Ah! It's curling around my testes. The wetsuit is providing the opposite effect of what you want.
I think it's way out there, dude.
It's different when it's you.
It's gonna be agony if you do it bit by bit.
Bro. It's agony. Tell me the gems again.
It's the orange circle, dude. Yeah, see, it's not so easy. Stop kicking it.
Bro, I was born to kick it. Just like the jams. I can feel the hypothermia settling in. Look at how goosebumpy my skin is.
That's just your body adjusting.
Oh.
It's the brown fats coagulating in your body or something.
Stop making shit up
Yeah.
right off the top of
I
your
saw it
head.
on Joe Rogan.
Science podcast Joe Rogan.
You're so close. Just grab it, you stupid bastard.
Oh,
He got it.
yes!
That's actually pink. That's not purple.
That was a mistake. I fell ass backwards onto the stairs. I think I broke my coccyx. Probably just the brown fats in my body.
Whatever.
Stop zooming in on my feet, Toasty. People have fetishes around here.
Around here. 1 in 10 people have a foot fetish. Wait a second.
Wait a minute.
It shows these children, like, with their eyes open underwater. Are you supposed to do that? I was always told not to do that. I guess they'll die. What's next? Oh, squirt guns! Do you want to spray cold water on each other?
Yeah, what fun.
1 in 10 people has a foot fetish. Oh, you know. Huh?
This is classic summertime fun.
Yeah, this is a 5-star man toy.
What?
This thing rules. Yeah, I can play with this all day.
This is me after Del Taco.
Up? Does your butthole curve up?
I don't want to talk about it.
My second ass! Oh my god!
The glide ray.
What is this? There's a child grabbing onto it like it's a giant monster. Oh, you just like throw it.
Whee!
I mean, that's why
this
it's
is
more
gonna be
for a
me.
child to grow
Here we
onto.
go!
Right, why is that picture? If being a person to a toddler, that's going to be so small.
Look at it go! That's cool!
Oh, wow!
Oh, that's how it works.
That is cool.
Does this make me look like I have tiny legs?
Yeah, it does. Aaron, baby legs, hands.
Oh yeah, you just let it go.
Oh, look at that!
How cute is that?
Yeah, it's really cute.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, it's the filter! It's the filter! Oh, well, Brent will figure that out in the winter.
Thinking about how mad Brett's gonna get at me for all the little plastic pieces.
He's not even gonna know it.
Damn, this is treasure. If anything, you increase the value of the pool.
They call me the Aqua Nipple.
Don't film this! What's on HBO tonight? Showgirls!
I'm just hanging out in the pool and feet pics. This looks fun as hell.
Actually, it's happening.
So now you gotta throw the balls in the balls.
That shark is starving for balls. Did like 80 birds just hatch? Oh, my ball sack is freezing.
Suddenly Al Pacino.
My ball sack is freezing. My second ass. I keep stepping on gems.
This is too hard. This game is way too hard.
It's easier to get eaten by an actual shark.
Ah! Oh!
Victory barf! Yeah, that one's like a 4, but like a 7 in idea.
What's next? That's just a flamingo.
Oh!
You get a unicorn.
Dad, get your f***ing feet away from me!
Whoa!
Dad loves dinosaurs
You having fun?
Yeah!
and unicorns.
Creamy Chandler, throw me.
Specifically the last unicorn in the film.
Check this out. Watch this.
And the band rush.
Dude, you can go
Dad's
like.
dead.
Whoa! That means you can ram into the wall. And cool diving.
That's why
boys. Oh no.
When people draw
Whoa,
like
look at this torpedo.
the Miss Fairies, which I feel like they might have an official note of them. Aaron's always a cat because Dan calls him Big Cat when he's distressed, and Dan's always a unicorn because he loves unicorns.
Yeah!
Oh my God! What is that?
I don't know.
Don't know.
Ah!
Oh.
It got him like right in the eye, or like right in the eyebrow.
I almost knocked myself out just now.
You got fucking whacked.
Ah, Ray!
Wait, so what's the deal with this? It's just a ring.
Put your hand up.
What else is there? There's a octopus.
I'm about to die of hypothermia.
I think it's a jellyfish,
for it
not
to sink.
an octopus.
I'll get it.
I think he's just taking a nap. Dan, piss in the water. It'll give you warmth temporarily.
What do you think I've been doing?
Meanwhile, you can raise this bad boy.
I want to rate the bad boy.
Uh-oh.
I'm like Prometheus.
Wow, that's cool. Let me try. Oh no! Aaron, are you allowed conjugal visits? Let's f***ing go! Bro! Now I'm like a little hamster.
Crawl!
What?
Crawl!
Oh. Oh! Push me to freedom. Where am I going? Aaron,
Push me to freedom, Aaron.
push me to freedom. Push me to freedom. Keep it down. Push me to freedom, Aaron. Aaron, push me to freedom, Aaron. Aaron, push me to freedom, Aaron. Push me to freedom. Push me to freedom, Aaron. Aaron. Oh, I'm free. Aaron! Push me to freedom, Aaron!
Hold on, I'm pissing.
No!
Don't come over here, or do. All right, one more try. No!
Can we show this? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, we're taking on too much water in the tank. Tank Commander Dan reporting for duty. Aaron! Aaron!
Ah! Ah!
This is awesome! Come and fucking claim it if you dare! Oh no! You're usurping me! Not a big enough tank for two! Somebody turn that fucking leaf blower off!
Hold me! Hold me! We're gonna survive another night out here.
What?
We need to huddle together for warmth. We need to take off our clothes and huddle together for warmth.
That's not what we need to
The
do.
clothes are wet. We need to be nude so that the conductivity of our bodies make more heat, Dan. We have to be nude, Dan. Dan, pull me up and pull my clothes up. Do it, Dan. There's no time. Dude, this is the best toy ever. You get infinite water spray.
Here we go.
It just doesn't work.
Good stuff, everyone. Your turn, Aaron.
It would have been better if we had like elemental stuff I forgot about it.
My turn. Wee! Ow! Wee! Okay. Some dish soap. All right. Summertime fun.
It works better, but it looks really thin. So I'm sure like the feeling of uncomfortable.
Dude. I think it was better with just my hot body.
I think it was what is
I think I see a 4-leaf clover.
What's happening, General? Thank you, General. Thank you. I am cleaned. Another fun Monday at work.
Hey, if you like this show, there's more on Patreon. Go to patreon.com/GameGrumps. You can see uncensored Grundle. Nope, that'll still be censored.
What was your favorite? I think I loved the Tank Commander thing the most.
Oh yeah, I probably would have loved the hamster wheel if I got it to work.
Did you have fun?
Yeah, it was awesome.
Summertime fun. Try it in the summer.
Oh, he's so cold green. I'm about halfway through this baguette. I'll find another power hour to put on. And then I'll go back to work. I kind of don't really remember anything that happens in the Making Candy one, so maybe we'll watch the Making Candy one, because I don't remember any of it.
Gordon Ramsay, he loves me. He said it in my head.
My love for you is raw!
Okay, I do remember that bit. It's a good bit. The idea of Aaron taking different clips from like Hell's Kitchen to find a clip where like Gordon Ramsay says "my" and then one where he says "love."
Hello!
Like, chop it all together to make him say things. He doesn't
Welcome to the 10-minute Power Hour. How are you, Aaron?
Man, I'm great, actually.
You're degraded?
No, I'm great.
Oh,
yeah.
fantastic. What are we doing today, and why are we wearing these wonderful Kiss My Dad aprons?
We're making candy. Candy's nuts fit in your mouth? What do we got here, dude?
It's the Lollipop Lab. Hey, lollipop lovers, get ready to have fun making delicious lollipops while learning science and math. Well, I want to do one of those. Yum! 2 delicious flavors. Wow, that's a really like positive spin on that.
Sawdust, cardboard, combine them together for one super flavor.
Sawboard.
Cardust.
Whip up batches of red cherry and blue raspberry and no other lollipops. Learn about temperature as you use the thermometer to boil sugar and discover how it crystallizes to form hard candy.
That seems like a terrible children thing. Lava hot sugar is like really hot.
Kids gotta learn somehow,
And
man.
it like sticks to your skin.
Pain is
Yeah,
a
like-
great teacher.
I mean, that is
Melting a
true,
butterfly
and I
is,
don't necessarily disagree with that. I
Maybe you
just
meant
think
to
that
do it with
children
an
could be
adult.
safer about the activities that
Does
they
it
do.
say
Shut up
do
and
it
fill
with-
this.
You
with
got
the-
it.
in the box?
Why does this thermometer have a clown nose?
Because it's fun for kids, Aaron. We're learning about temperature.
Like it looks like it's got like a long beard.
It's like beaker.
Slide the candy thermometer out of its protective case.
Oh, hell yeah. Bow, bow, bow. I've been feeling tired.
Alright. Add water to the saucepan so that the water is 1 to 2 inches deep.
Saucepan?
That's the saucepan.
Oh, we
dog.
have a whole...
We got a whole setup here.
Oh my god.
There's a whole rig.
Ah, the lining of the apron's like right on my nipples. It's like right, it's just grinding. I have sensitive nipples. I've complained about it before on the show. You know this. You know this. You've always known this. Let's get this shit done.
Okay. I'm waiting where Brian's going to get the water for the saucepan.
Oh my god!
1 to 2 inches of water. You know what? Throw the whole thing in there.
Yeah, why tell her how many inches of water?
Sweet. What a pleasing sound.
Like,
All right, it's on.
Excuse me, I'm inducing.
There we go.
I think we need more water. That doesn't look 1 to 2 inches deep.
That looks 1 to 2 inch.
just
Vanessa, do you have a micro penis? I think I know what 1 to 2 inches looks like.
I've been lied to.
I look at it all the time. I'm always looking at my micro penis.
Carefully slide the metal clip along the thermometer. Okay, that's
that
good.
works.
Yeah. That's what the clown nose is for.
That's what the clown nose is for.
And you were mocking it. Do you want to make blueberry or cherry?
Both, obviously.
And that's insane.
No, it's not. It's purple.
It's purple cherry berry. All right. We need to measure 80 milliliters
Of cold water. Jinx, Jinx, you have to buy me.
Jinx, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You have to do me a tribute.
What is it?
It's where, like...
You snort it.
What? No! What?
You were so quick to respond to that.
Yeah. Like, ooh, I know!
Measure another 80 milliliter. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Would you like your drink?
Stay away! Add 1 packet of lollipop powder to the saucepan. The whole thing? It's gonna be a paste. Daddy doesn't like paste. Daddy prefers glue. Yeah.
Were you a paste eater?
I did not eat paste. I put stuff in my mouth, but I didn't eat it.
This looks like a topographic map of
I was
Hawaii.
not. Even though I like
Whoa, it
do
does.
have
Yeah,
like
that's crazy.
I like
I think we gotta
Sensory
turn this
toys that
down.
you, like,
Gotta
use
turn
for
it
drawing
down.
and
It's
stuff.
getting a little hot. Gotta turn it down.
I was never
Ooh,
a kid who put
nice.
things in my
Yeah,
mouth for like 8
there
months.
we go.
I mean, I
That's
did.
what I'm talking about.
Excellent.
Here we go.
Wow, look at that. That's beautiful.
You
I
ready for
ate
this
1
ad?
piece
Is
of
it-
grass
wait,
once
no,
and I
do it
ate
for
1 little
camera.
piece of paper once.
Whoa.
Because
Look
it was
at
a
that,
dare at
that's
school and
beautiful.
everyone was picking on me and I
That
just
bad
wanted
boy's stuck
all
in
the
there.
people to
Here
like me.
is the sticks.
No, I did not. I was
Stick in
not.
that
I was
lollipop.
not an eat dirt or
What's
an eat Play-Doh
happening?
kid though.
Oh,
Outside
it's
of
teaching
that.
us about the sucrose molecules. You
Because I was
start
like,
with
it's
dry
not food.
sugar, which is made up of granules of sucrose
Why do I wanna
crystals.
put it in my mouth?
Transforming these granules into a solid piece of candy begins...
My autism is
I'm
very
bored.
like.
Geek out. What is the volume of your lollipop? Really loud.
I just realized my mic wasn't on.
of a cylinder.
I just realized my microphone was on. I mean, it wasn't on purpose, but I thought I'd clicked on mute. I was not a eat paste kid. I was not a. It could be. Oh, was my microphone actually on while I was saying all of that or not? I just looked over and it was off. So I don't know how much of my talking. Oh, it was on? Okay. Yeah, so I only did it a couple times on a dare, and I just want to be really cool. No, my autism is very, like, rule following, and if other people don't follow rules that have been set out, I get very distressed, because I'm like, but that's not what we're supposed to be doing, but they said that we couldn't do that, we said that we weren't supposed to go that, and, also, I will assume by default that everything is banned, that everything is not allowed, until proven otherwise. Maybe that's also more an anxiety thing and being yelled at as a kid that I just like, unless I'm told I'm allowed to touch something or do something or eat something, I will not go near anything. Because what if I get in trouble?
Beats me. I'd rather be jacking off.
Here's your chocolate. Take the bag from me.
Oh my god.
And I get grossed out a lot by like food and textures and stuff, so that's probably also why. I wouldn't put Play-Doh in my mouth because I would have hated the texture. I don't like soft things in my mouth.
Yellow.
Orange.
Orange.
Green.
Midori.
Blue again.
Aoi.
Green again.
Midori.
Sprinkles.
Sprinkle.
And I don't
That's a
know
lot of
why it
sprinkles.
said we needed these, but these are called Paramount melting crystals.
We should start with just chocolatey chocolate, right?
Let's start with chocolatey chocolate. My stomach is going.
No, why am I supposed to eat this? No.
Delicious chocolate.
Why aren't I supposed to
Oh, we
eat
put it
this
in the
if,
bowl.
like...
Yeah, yeah.
I don't put it in the mold first.
But
'cause it
there is a
can't
reason
take
as
the
to why
mold
not
'cause
eat
it's
Play-Doh.
solid.
Because
Just
it's
fill
not
it
food,
up,
and if
man.
something not food, you
And then
can't
put it in the
digest it.
microwave.
Yeah.
Here's a spoon for stirring.
Thank you.
There's a spoon for stirring.
Thank you. How long do I put this in for?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Just watch it.
Let's try 1 minute. 30 seconds.
Express. That's
Oh,
3
that's
minutes.
3 minutes. That's 3 minutes. Should we be this close to the microwave? It's definitely like stirrable.
It's getting melty.
Cause this swirl it around. Yeah.
It's like diarrhea.
Or chocolate. We could just say chocolate.
No, it looks like this. Look at this. It's so bright. It melted a little bit more.
Okay.
Ah,
It's hot.
Still hot.
a little bit.
Good.
That's chocolate.
Really nice. Oh yeah, that's like full on pudding. To camera.
I want to, but it's
There you
it's
go.
hard. It's difficult. It makes me want to come. Maybe small ones. Maybe small ones. Maybe little gifts for your family and friends.
I made you these. You just hand it like in your warm hand. Just smooth it out.
Okay.
Smooth it out, dog.
Oh yeah, it's pretty liquidy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, there you go. Look at, oh, that looks great.
oh nasty.
You nasty.
They say I'm a real nasty man.
Do we just put this in the fridge?
I guess we could melt more chocolate.
Use the colors. Make the color.
Make the colors.
Make the color.
Is this actually colored chocolate pieces?
Yes.
Well, I mean, it's
Oh.
not chocolate. It's
They're
white
candy melts.
chocolate.
What color would you enjoy, Aaron?
Why don't we mix a color? Why don't we make purple?
What is wrong with you?
Why don't we get blue in there
Uh-huh.
and red, and then we can melt it and then swirl it.
I mean, it's gonna be swirled no matter what because we only have one bowl and it's. Where will I find a bowl? Okay. Hey, all right. Okay, we got blue, and what else did you want?
Whatever you want to mix blue with. Could be green, could be red.
One will make purple, and the other will make turquoise. What would you like?
I think both sound good.
Listen to your stomach.
I don't want to hear it.
It sounds like an underwater creature being strangled. Okay, we'll try green.
You like turquoise, right? You're a turquoise guy?
Yeah, it's a great color.
It's like it's more blue than purple, I feel.
Turquoise? Yes.
No, I mean it's more turquoise is more blue than purple is more blue.
Well, it depends on the shade of purple.
What?
I feel like turquoise is more blue than purple is.
Like, what if
Okay.
you compare it to indigo?
What?
Yeah.
No, I know what
Color's
you
not
mean.
math. It's a spectrum. In the 17th century, Isaac Newton demonstrated that
But it
white light
depends on the
was
shade
made
of
up of all the
purple. Some
colors of the
purples are more
rainbow by
pink and some
passing it
purples
through
are
a
more
prism.
blue. Oh my
But
God.
he too faced the question of how many colors those were. For
If it's a
Newton,
really
that number had
bluey
to be
purple-
7,
Don't
the
touch me.
same as the notes in a
Then I
musical
don't. Then it would. Then
scale.
I would see that as equally blue as
Making candy with you
turquoise.
is like
But if it was,
watching
like,
the Willy Wonka movie, but
regular ass
just the
purple,
boat scene
or
over
like a
and
pinky
over.
purple, then no.
Oh, something's on
Then I
fire.
would
Take it
agree.
out!
Okay.
I'd have to see what shade of purple he's thinking of.
Is that good? Is that good? Wow, look at that.
It's melty. It's melty. Danny,
That needs more blue.
it's melty. Well, it's going to be at disparate temperatures at that point.
It's getting too green.
I'm sorry, green is a stronger color to the eyes. Whatever. But isn't this a pleasant shade of green?
No, that is nice.
Then-
Boy, that's a huge blob.
Well,
You applied that with reckless abandon.
I wanted to make sure we got him full.
Gosh, man. Just Gordon Ramsay comes in. What the are you doing?
I wish.
You think he's gonna see this and be like, oh, yeah, those guys. Want to hang out with them.
Whatever.
They've got Master Chef.
I was
written
before he
all
loved
over them.
Gordon Ramsay on the show, but I don't know
have to
how
be
well
a
that would
master
go
chef
down.
to be friends with Gordon Ramsay. I'm sure he has friends that aren't chefs. I'm sure he has friends that like to eat the food. And I could be one of them.
Because it's just like I don't know if you'd get their sense of humor. You know, I don't know how well it would go. And that's not me, like, if you've watched, like, more recent Hell's Kitchen than the older stuff, Gordon Ramsay's, like, chilled out a lot. I think he's gone to therapy and got help for his anger management and stuff. But I don't know how he and his awkward, weird humor that he doesn't get Hell's Kitchen sometimes would mash with these two idiots. That's me. No, I don't mean idiots. I don't know. Whereas someone they said they want on the show recently, I so hope they can make it happen. They want Neil Newbon. Not because of Astarion, because of Heisenberg. Because they still can't stop doing Heisenberg impressions. Like vocal stimming Heisenberg's voice. And I think Tony said that they had either reached out or Neil had expressed interest or something. I don't know if, like, as in they'd asked and Neil had said sure sometime, or if, like, someone had sent something on Neil's live stream, like we did go on Game Grumps, and Neil said, oh, that'd be nice. I don't know. It is those two other chefs. What two other chefs? Oh, you mean like on MasterChef? I haven't really seen US MasterChef. All I know is, like, one of them's really mean and isn't even a chef, and so no one wants him as a judge on the show, but he's still there. But what I mean is, like, but you know, Aaron and Dan's hyper energy, kiss your dad, sucking dicks, fart humor. Oh, the road trip thing that he did. I still feel like it's just a different sense of humor. I don't know how well they'd mesh. That's not me saying bad things about any of them. There's YouTubers I like who've come onto Game Grumps, or who've come on the Power Hour, and I've watched some of Ted Division's videos, like him and Eddie Burbank going to, like, every Rainforest Cafe and every Margaritaville. I enjoyed those videos. But when Ted was on the Power Hour, I didn't enjoy it at all. They just weren't meshing to me. They played, like, Wheel of Fortune, like a physical, like, wheel that they'd made, and I don't know. It didn't work for me.
That aren't chefs. I'm sure he has friends that like to eat the food. And I could be one of them.
Coming across a little desperate.
It's not desperate.
Gordon!
It's not desperate. It's cool.
It's cool.
Gordon Ramsay, he loves me. He said it in my head.
He definitely said it in the audio that I recut with clips of him from Hell's Kitchen. Aaron, you are so cool. You are not broken.
It's rotten that we haven't hung out.
My love for you is raw. All right, that's it.
All right, perfect.
That's it.
We even left, like, 3, like, finger holes like a bowling ball for you to dangerously put this into a freezer.
I'm having a sugar coma. We didn't use any of the melty crystals, but that's okay. I wonder if they're edible.
Boy, it feels very non-food-like.
That tastes like nothing.
Nothing.
Oh, what happens if we just melt the crystals? Bro, we should do that! Experiment time!
But it won't taste like anything.
I don't care, I want to see how it melts.
That's too much.
No, it's not. It's perfect amount. For science.
No, for my purpose.
Oh.
Weird.
Wow, it just melts into
a viscous
liquid.
fluid.
It's so shiny and liquidy. All right, I'm done with science. Where's our candy?
99% pure.
Yo, these crystals are blue.
You're goddamn right.
Oh, you did it.
Oh, it just popped right out.
We got a lollipop.
You made a lollipop!
You made a lollipop.
It's not awesome.
It's not great.
I do.
You sucking on a pacifier with a Kiss My Dad apron is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
I was making some sounds I didn't expect. I think it got too hot. I think that's the problem with it. It got too hot. It tastes like hot, you know? You know what I mean? It tastes hot.
No.
It tastes like, I don't know, like fire.
Like burnt?
Yeah, but not burnt. I was going to say burnt, but it doesn't taste like burnt. It tastes like hot. It tastes like fire. I think because when sugar gets to a certain temperature, it caramelizes. I think it was starting to caramelize a little bit, and there's like a little bit of that flavor in there. What are you doing?
Dairy Queen.
Yeah, yeah. DQ stands for Dan's Quitler's Dick.
Dan's Quitler's Dick.
Nice.
Thanks. Hi, Noah.
Thank you, Noah. This feels right.
It does.
Oh, it's wet. The table's wet. Hey, we made chocolate.
Which one do you want?
Take that one.
Okay.
It's okay.
Tastes like cheap chocolate.
We made okay chocolate. Oh, candy melts. Oh, and they make these push-outable.
That's a great way to describe it. Mm-hmm. And I think that's what makes the English language beautiful.
What's the most beautiful word in the English language, Aaron?
You like waited your whole life to be asked that. All right, so I'm gonna try one of these little wheelie dealies.
You know what's weird? This kind of tastes better now.
Really?
Yeah. It's completely in my head, I'm sure. No?
That's nice.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Well, that was somewhat successful. The lollipops were not successful. But we made this, so that's good.
That was a fun art project.
Got that going for us. Choo-choo. Chugga, chugga, chugga. Chugga, 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 chugga. Choo-choo. Chugga, chugga. Chugga, chugga.
You know when you like, you know those wax lips?
Yeah.
It was like the very beginning of having those the whole time.
Do you watch The Grumps but wish you could see more genitalia? Try Patreon. That's where all the balls are.
Try Patreon. It might be there.
Yeah, you never know. This looks like tater salad.
Tater salad.
Tater salad.
Remember that?
Yeah, I remember
Blue Collar Comedy Tour.
You thought I was gonna put it in my mouth.
I did. I thought it.
I wasn't.
I thought it.
I'm gonna put it in your mouth.
No.
You've remembered something. You okay, Green?
I want to have cookies, but I don't know if I can eat a whole cookie. I might try and eat some of a cookie. Right. We must return to co-working. Oh my god, I forgot the reason why I ended up on that person's. Since you've got images files when I was a kid, welcome to the club. I forgot that one person's blog that I got lost on because they had Vocaloid stuff was just because I was looking at all the sources from this post. Because I was on this blog. Oh no. Oh no. I haven't finished getting through this post yet. Is that shrimp goo? Wait. Is that shrimp goo? Is that the one and only shrimp goo? Oh no, it won't load. Oh, no, I don't think it is. It's different Miku plushies. I think it's just Miku with orange. It looks very... Oh, sorry, you can't see. It looks very Shrimp Coo on the edge, but... I don't think it is Shrimp Coo. I think she's just got orange on her for some reason. It's not the one and only Shrimp Coo. I'm looking at pictures of Kaito. Okay, I do have that I can kill people now unsaved. Right, I've seen it before.
Thanks, favorite. I could go down so many rabbit holes and they could never be done. Small and so yeah, totally done. A bit quiet. I haven't played some pen in ages. Yes, I learned it because of Gabriel. I'll have to. The man's scraping outside again. In terms of songs, I was okay. King, I can't remember what the song is called. Sun Planet, My Art. I'm not familiar with this. Mesmerizer, Poby Po. Don't know this. Don't know this. Castlevania Territory. Don't know this. Rolling Girl. Don't know this. Don't know this. Don't know this. Hi, Google, welcome in. We very limited microphone on today. As in the microphone will be on for a very limited amount of time today. Because there's a man outside my room banging on the wall. Not welcome in. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna code, and now I've fallen down a rabbit hole of looking at Vocaloid. Blinkies and stamps. Uh-oh. I can't. I shouldn't be saving all of them, because I could be doing this forever. There's probably hundreds and thousands.
My shoulder hurts so much. Oh my god. I haven't even cut any stickers out again yet today. I said I'd do it like every hour, so I was gonna wait till the pain one. Hasn't yet. I think it's getting worse. I'm trying not to move my right arm now because I was moving it from the mouse to hit the enter key, so now I'm trying to use my left hand to do that. It's Uchi. Sorry. Sorry. It's a nickel bean. No, my right hand jump around so I can, I normally type with both hands. This is why it's like, just saving in your images continuously is not great. If I'm coding, then normally my hands and arm feel fine when I'm typing. But if I'm just doing the same repetitive motion of like click here, click here, click here, click here, and moving my mouse, a hand over from my mouse to the enter key and back and forth, it's like repetitive straininess going on. Hello, Shrimp. I was gonna be coding things on my website, but you see what happened was I was just checking out a few Tumblr blogs to see if they had any like blinkies and stuff that were cool, and now I've fallen down a rabbit hole of Vocaloid ones. Also, I'm talking quiet, and the microphone will be on and off because the decorator is here, and he keeps banging on my wall. I'm listening to Ultra Kill right now. Maybe once he leaves I can put on Vocaloid. I just don't want to put on songs with lyrics while he's here, because I'll feel tempted to sing along, and I don't want to do that when there's a man outside my room. You say Vocaloid rabbit hole as a joke, but little do you know. That sure is one of the things that we found a blinky of on the street. I found a rabbit hole within the rabbit hole. See, this one's labelled for Magical Cure Love Shot, but I feel like out of context it's not gonna look like a Vocaloid blinky, so I don't know whether to just put it in here. I've never just checked Blinky's tag for Vocaloid. Oh no. This could be bad. They could have a lot. They don't. Okay.
Because I just was like, oh, look, a bunch of Hatsune Miku Blinkies. I have some of those. Oh, they've credited who made all of them? Well, that means I could, like, add sources to some of the ones I have, and now here we are. Now I started looking at what else they'd made.
I've really fucked my shoulder up. I mean, if I just not do anything with my arms, then I don't know.
I think after I've got through everything on this post, I shouldn't keep scrolling this person's blog. I scrolled on the Sun and Moon ones, so I have to save. Well, I have to save the Sun and Moon ones. Shit. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna look. We're gonna stop scrolling after the Miku post. Oh no, the next post is FNAF.
Wait, I have those. Right. No, these are different, aren't they? Hang on, they look similar to them, so I think they're different. Here they are.
It's as if like clicking my mouse is causing strain. Simmermore! I'll take the Simmermore one. Sorry, there's not a Kroppy one. I'm sorry, Green.
I've got a rabbit hole in my own head now. I can't put it on because I'll be tempted to sing along.
Hi Jones, welcome in. We're doing a low mic / no mic stream, as in I won't be talking much because the decorator's in the house. I'll be muting the microphone on and off. He outside in the stairwell, which is literally on the other side of my bedroom, one of my bedroom walls, so... It gets loud at times, he's banging around, because he's like scraping all the wallpaper off. And then getting shit on the walls and stuff, so...
We co-work in.
Project Diva keeps popping up in tags of pretty art. Yes? Is that your way of asking what Project Diva is? Yes, Project Diva is a series of rhythm games that have 3D graphics of... okay. Project Diva is a series of Vocaloid rhythm games starring Hatsune Miku, but also starring like Kaito, Luca, and Len Mako. They're rhythm games, but also they have original 3D animated stage performances, not so much music videos. It's always like on the rhythm game stage, you're doing the rhythm gameplay, you know, you're tapping the things in time with the music, but in the background is always like a 3D music video that's always the character kind of singing in some kind of stage environment. It's not like they're in like a whole set and there's different scenes and stuff. It's always just like the character's in some kind of stage and is like singing and dancing around. And they'll have like different outfits per song. I'm not sure if there's also like maybe like outfits you can collect or DLC. I've never played any of them. But yeah, so if you see like 3D animated Vocaloid videos where they're kind of like on some sort of stage, it's probably from Project Diva. How do you get to this page? Where's... Huh? Oh, they must have not. But so I guess it's probably going to get pretty high for outfits for Kaito. Yeah. Shrimp, I got so excited. I thought this plush on the end, when I was just seeing it in its tiny form, I thought it was Shrimp Coo, and it's not Shrimp Coo. I'm so sad. It's just some other orange and white Miku. It's not Shrimp Coo. It's not Shrimp Coo at all. I have no idea what the last one I was on was. Okay, that one. Okay. So this row. Okay, I've also already seen these, and I've also already seen these. I've also already seen all of this. Okay. Everything's fine. I just hit something. It's fine. It was just loud. Oh my god, Tumblr, can you load please? Because I'm streaming. It's struggling so much. It's been struggling way more on stream lately. I mean, you guys have seen. I used to be able to open Tumblr just fine.
Is this who made this deactivated blog? Because I have the Mickey for President one, I think. I do. And the Mickey Rise. I'm deactivated now. So that would have been the original URL. Just gonna mute the microphone. That's the guy outside. And we are currently listening to the Ultra Kill video game soundtracks. Most of them aren't relaxing like this, it's just giving us a bunch of the relaxing ones in a row. A lot of it's more metal and grunge, but for some reason it's giving all of these ones in a row. Oh my god. It's a Flat Fuck Friday. Blinking. Oh, this person's made so many of the blinkies that I have. The Kujipachi one, the Toontown Corporate Clash one, the Happy Birthday Gay People with the Among Us guy.
I don't like that my shoulder's feeling worse. I really hate that. I woke up and it hurt so much from cutting all the stickers out last night, and I haven't even done a quarter of them. And I thought, well, I'll rest it today. I'll just be on my computer and I'll cut more out later. But I guess just using my mouse or like hopping my arm over from my mouse to my keyboard is re-fucked it. It's so much. Oh my god. And I've got so many stickers to cut out. And it's like, well, maybe don't cut any out today. Maybe just cut some more out tomorrow. Right. But if my if just cutting out 10 pages of stickers is enough to like give me arm ache for like a whole day, if I do none today and then 10 tomorrow and then none on Wednesday and then 10 on Thursday, that's but 10 sheets. I mean, not 10 stickers. That still means that I like. That's not all of them. That would still leave like 20 to 30 pages like not done. Because I'm packing them from Friday. I can't give them out later than that, otherwise they'll will go late and I'll get in trouble with not on people's responsibilities. Anyway, this is my favorite Ultra Kill song. I'm gonna cry over it. Thank you for the first time chat flowing, Alpaca. I don't know if you've been lurking since you followed earlier. Thank you for that as well. I don't know if you came in and hopped over from Discord or Tumblr
Discord or Tumblr? Oh my god, it's because I've been looking at Tumblr all day, oh my god. Discord, Patreon, or YouTube, or if Twitch just recommended me to you, but welcome in. Usually I'm not whispering so close to the mic, but there's a painter decorator in the house right now. My parents are having a lot of work done. So I've been muting on and off. He's loud. He's a loud man. As always, the name of song is at the top of the stream. Kind of above and to the left of my head. These are all from the Ultra Kill soundtrack, written by Hakita, aka Heaven Piercer. You know what? I'll get the Bandcamp. I'll probably let you guys to the Bandcamp. All the two big albums, so the Act 1 soundtrack and the Act 2 soundtrack, are something like €3 or €5 each, and then all the EPs are like either a €1 or like 0. Heaven Piercer, aka Hakita, is also the game developer of Ultra Kill. Any of these albums that say the word Ultra Kill at the beginning are what we're listening to right now, because they're all from the Ultra Kill games. I'm realizing, it probably isn't helping my, because my other arm just started hurting, and I was like, oh well, duh, it's because I'm like holding up the heavy microphone. I think holding up the microphone to be able to talk to you guys without raising my voice is is what's also been making it worse. Oh, I'm so silly. I've been picking up a giant microphone because if I don't pick it up, then I have to lean over, and if I lean over like this, well then the problem is that my back hurts. I guess the solution is stop talking. But the Ultra Kill albums are Ultra Kill Infinite Hyperdeath is the Act 1 soundtrack, and Ultra Kill Imperfect Hatred is Act 2. And then the EPs are Ultra Kill Chaos Order, Ultra Kill Date Blue, Ultra Kill Pandemonium, but this is what the bop is off. This is what Tenebre Rosso Sangue is off. Ultra Kill Violence and Ultra Hard Kill Encores 1. Alright, what? Show me how much it is because I already own it. Shit. I was gonna show you guys the price, but I already own all of them, so it won't show me what the price is. But I know all the EPs are free, which is ridiculous. You can get Tenebre Rosso Sangue for free. And it's Bandcamp, so it's like pay what you want, but here's the minimum price. So even for the full albums, which I think are like about €5 each, I don't know whether it is in dollars or pounds. Not too far off, I wouldn't have thought. About the same, I would think. Yeah, like $5.84, so yeah. If you want to have a little stream on Bandcamp or purchase and support the artist. Save the cinnamon rolls that I see. Pom and Z. Anyone remember Pom and Z? I don't remember which one's Pon and which one's Z, but that's what they're called. Were you guys depressed as children too? There are a series of webcomics. I guess webcomics, I guess. Corpus Dog Shuffler. I will take them. Give me them. Uh-oh. Hello, Gabriel. Hey, since I listened to Ultra Kill, I guess it feels kind of rude that I took Gabriel off screen, huh? Where is he? I don't have him in my lap either. I have my Build-A-Bear Mothman in my lap right now. His name's Lucifer. You know why. What? There he is. Gabriel's here now. Machine. No, it's a bad vocal stim. Bad vocal stim. Go away. Turn back now, machine. No. I'm being possessed. Help me. Why is it freaking out just having Windows Explorer open? That's not good. That's not good. Firestarter. So I guess these are just of the bosses that like roam the street. These are just the bosses that roam the streets. These aren't the bosses that like are inside. Are the ones you have to like. I don't know what the difference is. These are the managers that are like free roaming in the street, not the managers that are you have to like get 4 people on a little team to like access, like Pre-Thinker and Pace Setter and Rainmaker. Couldn't remember. I was like, I know Misty's her real name. Yeah, this is not closing, is it? Okay. Sure, that's not wearing me on. My Gabriel plush is over on my bed. Probably need to find another deco folder. Oh, green. How'd that happen? Where's the art part that's in there? Oh. You silly. My god, my computer's having a hard time clicking on anything. I guess these pages have a lot of images, but no, come back. There we go. Oh, it's big. Favicons. Where's the favicon section? Okay. Oh, because they coded them to be in tiny jars. That's cute. This is a cute thing. This person's website. This is cute. It's free code. You can have these. That's cute. It's free codes for you to use. You can have the little Game Boy consoles or the little jars. To you and then lead. Cute enough to do. What? I understand what you mean, Green. I know, understand. Do you want me to put you guys in a jar? Did I put this site in the Blinkies thing? If I didn't, I got distracted. Oh, right and drop of crimes. Oh. Come on. Fuck, my arm hurts so mad. Shut the fuck up. So look at these cute pastel pink blinkies with their rainbow borders. They surely wouldn't have any intense quotes from any like psychological sci-fi horror things. They definitely don't say hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. Can't even. There were 370 million miles of printed circuits and wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each oh my god, I can't even say them. Nano angstrom? I've never actually thought about how that was. Of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not be equal to 1/1000th of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant. But it's sparkly pink. Well, I'm just gonna take these. Don't mind me, I'll have these, thank you very much. They're beautiful. Hi Drowsy, there's a decorator man in my house, so I'm talking very quiet or not talking much at all. But just looking at blinkies. Somebody made blinkies of Am's speech from I have no mouth and I must scream. And they made them pink and sparkly. It obviously represents what a cute book. It's because Am is so girly pop. God, I have no mouth and I must scream. I have to think. Or should I just call it I have no mouth? I don't know how I've labeled them before. Okay. I just put I have no mouth. Alright, that works too. Oh, well, I was quoting. I wasn't talking to you, chat. I don't hate you. I wouldn't tell you how much I've come to hate you. More. I'm glad I kept scrolling. Oh, I'm trying to stretch my arm. Tumblr, what does that mean? I have to go to this person's blog and it just says something went splat. Do you mean you failed to load the blog? Do you mean the blog's been deleted? I mean, that's not what the deleted blog page looks like. I don't think I've ever encountered something went splat. What does it mean? That's what it says. It says something went splat. Is that like a new 404? You know how like YouTube has the thing where it's like, oh, the monkeys didn't work or whatever the fuck it says. I don't. What does it mean? This feels like an error message you'd get in Undertale. Oh, okay, it's randomized. Now it says unknown, totally annoying error. Okay. The Tumblr is telling me you need to get off Tumblr, you spent too long on here. Or the blog has been? Wouldn't it just say it's been deleted? It doesn't say that. I'm just getting like, oh. What if I try... It didn't say it was deactivated.
it's been password protected. There you go. That's why I can't find it. They've put it on private. What's happened to the bottom of my Tumblr page? Why did the background stop but the post kept going? Oh, I think I'm breaking Tumblr. Uh-oh. Thought we could do that? Yeah, I have a blog that's password protected. Shouldn't have said that out loud. No, it's nothing bad. It's an old not safe for work blog. When I made my Transformers side blog that I don't use anymore, and I was like, because I was reblogging so much Transformers stuff, I didn't want to spam my main blog with it. I also made like a Transformers not safe for work side blog as well that I was just reblogging Transformers not safe for work art to, and I password protected it because I don't know why. I was just like, I don't want people to know I look at Transformers. And then of course then the Tumblr porn van purge happened, so I don't even know how many posts that I reblogged over there are still there. I've never unpassword protected it or deleted it because I'm just like, I don't know, it's funny that it's there. I don't have these. Oh, you're still going through the Internet Archive? Green realised that there would be dinosaur stuff on the Internet Archive the other day. There's anything and everything on the Internet Archive. Oh, my arm's really, really hurting. I should probably switch to... Well, I don't know. What else can I do? Read my pin before you use it? Why not just... Is this why the other person couldn't include it in their posts? I don't get why make web graphic... Like, if you want to make web graphics, but then you don't want other people to use them, why even make us like a post for them? He's leaving!
He's leaving. I can talk at a normal volume again. Like, can I use the graphics on my blog personal website? Yes. Can I repost your graphics part of the collection on my blog? No. If you're concerned with how to share it, that's what your blogging's for. So they just don't want it reposted on Tumblr. Hang on, sorry. Stinky out there. From whatever stuff he's been spraying or painting. He hasn't started painting yet, so I don't know. So it just mean you can't repost it on Tumblr, but I can repost it on my website? Because then that makes sense, but I don't get why not just say that. In the post. Why make people have to go to your pin post to... Oh god, it's like that. I love TV. Apologies if you can hear the ice cream fan. I wonder if that actually gets picked up by the microphone or not. Stopped. You know what that means? I can put regular music on. Not that I've got anything against the Ultra Kill soundtrack. But I could put Hatsune Miku on. Mayhaps. I'll get rid of the no low mic thing from the title of stream, because it's fine now. He's gone. What are the chances the Jevil Blinky won't load? The little shit. Some people have like requests over for making blinkies or stamps or whatever. I don't, and I don't know if I would, because like... I don't really have any interest in making any stamps for fandoms that I don't like, right? Like if someone wanted to request like, oh, will you make a stamp of Kaito? Sure. I mean, I already have, but for example. But for fandoms like I'm not in, I really have no interest in making... I really don't want to make things for fandoms I'm not in. So if I had requests open, it would have to be like, you can request things, but you can only request the thing if I like the thing. And then what are people gonna do? I have to scroll through my whole blog to find out whether I like the thing that they like. I know I said it would end with a Miku, but you don't understand. I want to know why credit like this? Why not credit them in like the alt text? Because I'm like, okay, cool. One of these links down here made the Moon and Sun ones. Oh my god, these ones of Moon and Sun say my husband with an arrow pointing to them. Green, you need this one. I can have the Sun one. You and Julia are gonna have to fight over the Moon one. I found them. Oh, of course they were made by Blinkies. They were... Gimp? You'll have what? Why don't you put an ask in my Deco Hoarding ask box and be like, do you have any sort of looty? No, it's fine. Here you go. Here you go. I don't know how to make these Sun and Moon ones. Oh, okay, I was gonna- oh! No, you can if you want! You can if you want, if you want me to send even more- if you want me to send you all of my Moon stuff. I'm trying to see if I can tell just in the URL. Or maybe from the- but it's not- like, this is- like, the way that they've listed out their credits. Tell me what sense this makes, right? Like, it's just a bunch of X's with links. But how do they line up? Like, if it was like 3 and then 3 and then 3 and then 3, right? Because all of these pictures are on rows of 3. So if these links were all on rows of 3, then I would also be like, okay, this is each row. But they're not. They're not. Some of them are rows of 2. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so maybe at least that lines up. I don't know. We can be matching, Queen. Welcome back, Shrimp. I was just saying I can put Miku on now that So does it work for Cloud Osu level? Oh, I haven't downloaded any new Osu maps in years. But, well, I'm not playing it today. I hurt my arm cutting out stickers yesterday. I've got to cut out more though. I don't have anyone who can help me. I've got a lot to cut. And it's like, well, some of the orders don't have to go till September 1st. It's like, right. But... if I ship them after August 29th, they might get in trouble. Unless I just mark them as gifts. Which I did think about doing, but then... I didn't print all the stickers out in the order of what people actually ordered, right? Like, the way that they're printed out is like, if I, like, okay, 18 people ordered that Ambrose Pixel tribute, okay, so let's do 18 of these all next to each other, you know? Because it's just a quicker way of printing them than going order by order. I guess I could try and do that to help my start, is like actually just look at like what orders need to go out first and just cut those few out, because I could be cutting out stickers for orders that don't need to go this week that I could try and wait until next week on. But even then I'd still have to cut out at least like half of the pile. Uchi. But I can recommend more Vocaloid songs. What I want to do is maybe I will do the extra graphics page where I get to just like compile all of my favorite. Oh, here we go. And they got Eclipse. I don't know what Ruined Sun and Ruined Moon is, but do I just not know enough about for now? I'll get them all. They've got stamps too. I know Julia loves all the Sun and Moon variants. Okay. Vocaloid. If I go through more of like, were you showing your favorite Vocaloid songs? I'm like, yeah. There's a bunch more Hitoshizuku songs I could play. We went through the Synchronicity series, we went through Mistletoe, we went through Rebirthed, and Shikiyori no Hane. Other ones, I'm like, which ones have like plot that has to be explained? Where's Song for Rain? Rain Song. Amagoi Uta. Rin and Len. Because of course it's Rin and Len. It's a Hitoshizuku song. You think it's not going to be Rin and Len? Plot. There has been a massive drought. The world is dying. Len is this kind of big rain god. And by big, I mean he seems like he's like 7 feet tall or something. And Rin goes and seeks him out and begs him for rain. But I guess he's really like weak or something, and in order for him to like get his powers back, he requires a human sacrifice, and that's why there hasn't been any rain, because he doesn't want to take a life or something. I don't know. And so Rin sacrifices herself in front of him, and then it rains, and then he's sad, and then the world is healed. But now he's sad because this cute girl he just met is dead. That's the song. I make them sound so stupid when I explain them. It's a really nice song. And then you get Prince's stupid recap. Oh yeah, Green, it is warmer where you are than in my room. it's because we haven't had any sun here. It's been really cloudy and rainy. Today, I mean, it was actually cooled down a bit. Key change. I want to try and find a... That's the whole song. There's not a lot of Len in it. See if I can find the art of Len. I think he looks cool. In the song. He's a big old boy. Yeah, that's Rin. Not the picture of Rin. Well, there's a picture of both of them. Normally characters played by Len are never a smash for me because they either are children or are just adults that look like they could be children. Not that there's anything, again, there's nothing wrong with like a baby-faced adult. I just mean, I'm like, if it looks like Len and Len's 14, then... But... I wonder if is there the concept art for him? Because there's concept art there for Rin. Do we not? Am I gonna have to get YouTube open? You can see a bit of him. Is the first the first Len played character that's made me go tee. Look at it. Sorry. Tee. This is like a repost with subtitles. I don't know where the original is. I can't be bothered to find it. Well, those were his eyeballs, but... These kind of Aztec question mark themed. He's up there. He's up there. Do you see him? He's not wearing a shirt. I don't think. I couldn't tell. No, I want to see the birds. I didn't ask you to play. He's up there, guys. Just his hair touches the floor. There he is. He's got little ears. He's got really long hair. It's Suzonsuke's art. I wish I had been held by. Of course, they don't get a happy ending because it's. Where are they? Where are they? There they are. That's all. That's all I wanted to. Just wanted to, you know. Anyway, what's the next one? Not, and again, not every song has a music video. Not every song has a big old plot. I like pretty much every song from Polka Dottage and Shape of Love. Those are two albums. I'm trying to remember what some of these songs are. Just in the title. Having a click through. There's one that has, I think, Len and maybe it's just Len, but the artwork is like Len and Mako that I really like. No, I'm not gonna put this. I'm being a bit picky so I don't just like play everything. We can play more stuff later, but I'm just trying to be like, if I'm gonna recommend like what I would consider my 5 out of 5. So this is one of my This is Shoujo Ningyo no Mita Yume. It is a song that's not a single. It doesn't have a music video, and I love it so much. It has about 1 billion key changes in it. And counterpoint, so there's 2 things that have got me straight away. The song has a key change and or counterpoint and or is in 6/8 time. For some reason my brain is like, that's the good shit. I heard someone say once it's a song about like a guy who's like created like a living doll and it's like her and him like singing to each other, but I don't know if that's true. I don't know if I'm getting confused with another song. It's Rin and Len. And it's, I love this song so much. Can I have these? I have some silver ones. Oh no, this, I have a bunch of stamps saved from this person from years ago. They've made Saja Boy stamps also. Do you know what the fuck is this at the bottom? I don't want to make anime girls with AI, thank you. They've made Saja Boy stamps. Yeah, I do already have them. I hate the DeviantArt and lets you see so few images at a time on the page, you know? What do I do? I haven't been keeping track of the key changes. There's one. There's another one. There's about 5 in a row near the end. Hang on, I could count them. Hang on. I'm going back. I think we've stayed in the same key or we've had one key change by this point. It is a good brain squad. Yeah, fast and relaxing at the same time, right? So this is the last half of the song. How many key changes are we going to get in half of a song? Surely not that many. 1. Four. Insane. In like a minute. But I think with that we can get out of the Hitoshizuku section. Let's move on. No! I'm so sorry. That was pure panic in my voice. I have some Vocaloid songs that are old, that are from times where people would make very silly Did you know what song that was? Look, sometimes back in the day, people would make very silly Vocaloid songs with Vocaloids, and sometimes they'd even be silly sexual- Oh no, you can see the name of the song! Oh no! Oh, the name of the song's on screen! Oh no, 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 no! Look, people used to make silly Vocaloid songs, and sometimes they'd also be silly and sexual. No one saw that the name of the song was called I Can Take My Pants Off and it's about Rin and how she can take off her underwear. That would be crazy. I guess better that than Kurumi Ponchio. No one needs to know that I have that. I didn't need to say that out loud. No one needed to know. Len songs. Because alphabetically after Hitoshi, I've got Kagemini Len next. What have we got for Len songs? Oh god, I can't play Gigantic OTN, I can't play Plus Boy, I can't play Magical Kitty Len Len, I can't play Kurumi Punch. So many where you're like, no one can know about these ones. I mean, okay. I remember really liking Dream Eating Monochrome Baku, but I don't remember if I still would. I think for a while I was fixated on it. No, I wouldn't. I don't know if I'd put Gigantic OTN as a favorite. It sure is a song that exists. You want Plus Boy? Fine. Okay, no, I'll play Plus Boy because a bunch of people on here have heard Confessions of a Rotten Girl. But In doing so, they don't know about Plus Boy. Plus Boy is a Len song about him essentially, yeah, like, people have been drawing fan art of Plus Boy Len and Rotten Girl Miku. We're not at Kaito yet. Kaito comes after Len, alphabetically, comes after Kagumine. That was, Crunchyroll just came on because I was on shuffle. That was just, it graced me. No one needs to know that Otian stands for Ochin, that means penis. No, I've played Gigantic Otian a lot in Us. Plus Boy Len and Rotten Girl Miku get drawn a lot together, because Plus Boy Len is like, yeah, a weeb at high school, like Rotten Girl Miku, who like, but instead of looking at yaoi, he's looking at like hentai, I guess, and crushing on girls. But you know, maybe they could have a sleepover where they can share their stashes and husbandos and waifus with each other. That's why people draw them together. I'll play Plus Boy. God damn it. I haven't listened to it in ages. Mashing up Plus Boy and Gigantic Otian go really well together. Yeah, that is Len going like, oh my god, they're so cute, and Miku and Rain being like, what the fuck are you doing? 2017, I used to go on SoundCloud a lot because a lot of Vocaloid producers used to post there at the time. So I have some playlists full of... Okay, not Vocaloid producers, but like people who were just getting into Vocaloid and Utaloid who were just making covers and mashups and stuff like that. I have a playlist of just Eleanor Forte. Yeah, because Eleanor Forte just came out. And I was so in love with her when she got released. We've got the Underloid. What is Underloid? People would take the Undertale sound fonts and have them sing. I have a couple playlists of that. English recorded totally chip speech. Oh, you know what? They might be in my likes. I don't know if I put them all in the playlist. They might have been in my likes. And I'm like crazy not signed in. Are people's likes public? They are. Oh. Okay. Tuning Meltdown like several different producers. I love when people do that. I love when people take a song and they're like, I'm gonna tune them and make them sound like Wawaka tuned it, or make them sound like Michi M tuned it. You're like, what does that mean? People don't have distinctive tuning style. Oh my god, that sounds exactly like if Wawaka tuned. Like, I think it's really cool. I'm curious about this. Do SoundCloud have volume controls? I'm scared I'm gonna click play and blast everyone's ears off. Oh, can you not play songs without being logged in? Oh, really? Oh. No, you can. Okay, never mind. I'm curious. That's the original. And then this is meant to be Supercell. This is meant to be Supercell. This is live tune. Yeah, it's giving live tune. It's giving Anthem. Oh, that. Live tune. I have the whole live tune's first album. It's what Last Night Good Night's from, if anyone remembers that song. But this is live tune's kind of tuning. It's a lot of, I guess like harmonies with... or kind of like echoey, reverby. I don't know how to explain... I guess it's reverb. I guess they put a lot of reverb on them. But this is all live tune. Where's the chorus? But yeah, I like live tunes tuning. I don't love a lot of their songs, but like I don't mind Miku sounding like a robot. I think the robot tuning's cute. In a like Starthorn said, like now we're in an age where people can make AI voices. I'm not that bothered about making a Vocaloid sound realistic anymore. I think it's just fun to have a little robot sing. I don't want to be confused about whether it's a real person anymore. This is Pinocchio. I'm not gonna play the whole thing. Okay, and this is Sasakure. Yes, it is. Holy shit. Len? Wait, what just happened? Hello? I don't know this producer. Okay, apparently this bit's in the style of PK Bowsy, which I'm not familiar with. But also, I need to go back and hear that little flick they did on the end of Len's Do that again. That sounded really nice. That little run on the wah? Oh! That's tickling my brain in the way that, like... There's this time... Someone... And I've stimmed to this before. Someone made a really, really short cover of Q Kerarin using all 4 of Kaito's voice banks. So Kaito V1, Kaito V3, and then both of his V4 banks. And there's a bit in it that sounds like he's like clicking his tongue. Like kawatinate. And every time I'm like, I have to play it. It's only 40 seconds, sadly. Kaito V1. Ah! Every time I'm like, did he click his tongue? I'm like hands flapping so hard. And that makes me really happy. That little run they did with Len's giving me the same brain scratch. Ooh, Len! I'll drop my, if people want to look at, like, random people's little Vocaloid covers and them practicing with different Vocaloids and Otaloids, I'll drop my SoundCloud. You can look at, playlists, and if you want to see all of my likes, down here, click view all. I have a lot of old random people's Vocaloid covers and stuff. Can I view them in the grid format? No, I guess they changed it. This is gonna take a while. I tried to recreate the vocals from Plus Boy chorus, Len V4. This isn't what I was looking for. But it says Plus Boy. It's just a cappella. That's not what I was looking for.
You see, the idea
Okay. Sorry. I was like, don't play the next thing afterwards. Okay, the next thing afterwards, if you were like, why was there a man speaking? Peaky Blinders made like a couple of like audios that they put on Soundgasm. One of Tommy and one of Alfie, although one's Alfie and the other one's just Cillian Murphy reading poetry. It's not really Tommy. I don't even think he's doing Tommy's voice. So don't mind that. Oh no, it used to show you in like a grid format. This is so much stuff. I've liked so many things. Oh, chiptune. People were obsessed with you for a while. A lot of Ghost and Pals covers. Oh, and Ghost and Pals original. I didn't realize they'd posted them on here as well. Fuck, I'll just give you something to listen to while I keep scrolling. This is so annoying that it's like this. What if it is on the playlist? I'll feel really silly then, won't I? Won't you please, oh please be gone out of my life. But every day continues on the same as if you won't, oh won't be gone, oh won't I try. And I'm still not there, oh please, oh please. Was my just regular, like, Uto vocaloid songs I like playlist? Where's that? Why is it trying to recommend me to follow Thomas Borhert? What does it know? How do what do you mean? Like, actually Thomas Borhert? Why does it know that I'd want to follow that man? How does it know? He's a German musical theatre performer for people that don't know. How does it know? Okay, here we go. There's got like 289 tracks on it. Okay, it's starting to get hot. It's starting to get warm here now as well. It's starting to get gross. Why didn't that work? We'll see if it's on this playlist. I'm begging, please, oh please be gone out of my life. But every day continues on the same as if you won't be gone, oh don't try. Oh please, oh please. Oh, I see that never was a real. The only one I loved was me. I'm singing Jubiphonics lyrics, by the way. Okay, let's see. Gigantic. Hey, I found it! I found it. I don't know if it's just plus boy lyrics with OT and instrumental, or if it's gonna switch. I don't remember. I think maybe that's what it is. They go so well together. If I have another one, I mean, there's 800 like tracks I'm trying to go between, and I don't think you can just search your likes. I mean, I guess I could search all of SoundCloud, I guess. If I put Gigantic Plus Boy. It's just coming up with Plus Boy. Is that a different one? Oh, this is a different mashup than the one that I have saved. I don't know if how well that'll be mashed up. Well, I should leave this one in the background while we work. It's a human being. Oh, is it just a cover of that? Yeah, okay, it's just a cover of that. Yeah, that's what all of them are. That's okay. I did just see this though. I feel like people mostly use YouTube these days, posting their vocaloid stuff. Maybe some people do still use Soundgasm. It feels a bit like a dead platform to me though. Maybe it's just because I stopped using it. Maybe no one else did. Oh, it's Dr. Gaster. This is Lost Ones Weeping. Why'd I go up there? Wait, no, I should be showing my favourite vocaloid songs first, and then we can look at Soundgasm. You've got me all distracted. I should finish recommending songs, and then we can go down a Soundgasm time capsule. Where are we at? We're at Lane. Not gonna give that one because I want to give the original not a cover. I like this. I don't actually know if Len is the original though, or is Kaito the original? I've got one sung by Len, and then I've also got 2 remixes that are sung by Kaito, so I'm gonna figure out which one the original is. Okay, it is originally sung by Kaito. Apparently I don't have the original. I only have a cover sung by Len, and 2 remixes sung by Kaito. So I guess we'll go with the Len one, because that's at least the original instrumental. An attempt is going to be made to pronounce it. I'm going to say that it's pronounced... Pane Diria. Or Pain... Diria... But this is originally a Kaito song. It's a brain scratcher, right? Again, I think this comes up because, like, I watched Riverdance over and over again so much as a kid, which is an Irish dance show. And that very fast kind of violin string melody is very Irish folk music-y. And then I'll play one of the Kaito remixes. But it is originally sung by Kaito. So this is the Leap remix. Again, I think I know the remixes because of Rhythm Game, because of Stepmania, downloading random Vocaloid rhythm game packs and being like, oh, I don't know these songs. I just stop scrolling. And I have the SPTM mix of this one as well. If I like a song, I guess I hold multiple versions of it. It's like changed the rhythm of it, which is really cool. This is not Blinky Sides. But the fact that they changed the rhythm is really cool to me. The time signature and the rhythm of it. Okay, I think get off Tumblr. Unless I want to decorate my pinned post, but given that Tumblr's struggling so much on stream, I don't know. I don't even know what I decorate with. They added a key change. Maybe this is I've rebranded it. It's no longer a la carte as my profile picture. It's now some So that was one song. There was 3 versions of the same song. What else have we got under Lynn? I don't. So Disney Vampire would not say is still one of my favorites, but I remember it because it was the first and only time I attempted to write English lyrics for a Vocaloid song. And what I mean is not translate them, but write, as in, so with Vocaloid songs, you know, you have English translations, and English translations are literally, this is what the lyrics are in English. But you can't sing the English translation because it's not the right amount of syllables for each line, or it doesn't rhyme in the right place. So people, when they write their own English lyrics for covers, like Jubyphonic, Raichi, Will, anyone like that, like, they will take the English translation, but rewrite it so that it actually rhymes in the right places and everything like that. And the only time I attempted to do that was with Sadistic Vampire. See, I mean, I don't like putting dividers between, like, I don't know, between chunks. We'll see. Well, we can go with a classic. Len can have a sexy song. He's allowed. I used to not like this song at all that much. And then I got a bit older and I appreciated it. I didn't appreciate slower songs when I was younger. But I can appreciate Spice now. Better watch out, Len's gonna come into your town and sleep with all your ladies. That's the song. Spice coming to yeah. It took a lot of listens to get into it. You haven't seen the music video. That's what it is like. I guess I could also use blinkies as device. I could put these at the bottom, I suppose. There's no knowing when you drag an image into Tumblr where the fuck it'll go. This one went all the way up here. I don't know how. No, I wanted to drag them next to each other actually, Tumblr. Oh no, I can't pick it up at all. It's because you try and be like, hey, go next to it, but then it'll start scrolling at the same time. Okay, they're in the right place. For the description. I give such shit. I'm glad if anyone still likes the Vocaloid songs after I give such shitty descriptions of them. But that's what the music video is. It's just Len, like, taking women to bed. That's the music video. Let's move on. We can move on to Rin. Actually, no, hang on. I've got two more Len songs here that I don't know what they are. I mean, don't check this isn't a cover. I don't think it's a cover, but it's been so long since I heard it that I'm like... I feel like this should appear in more medleys. Right? Yeah, it is a Len song. Sure, I haven't listened to it. I wouldn't count this as like as much of my favorite as all the rest of the songs I've played so far. But you know what? I'm surprised it hasn't. I feel like people have forgotten about it, so Not every Vocaloid song has plot, by the way. Some of them are just songs. Oh my god, this vlog is cinnamon roll themed now. Let's have enough buttons. I don't think I do though. I do. Rise up, rise up, rise up, rise up, That was... oh god. Buraiku Jikoraiza. It's in the Hall of Fame, but... yeah. Let's move on to Rin. But no, I'm not playing I Can Take My Pants Off. We don't need to hear that, and it's not one of my favorite. It just happens to be on here, okay? I'm just checking through before I play any of them. Okay. Let's do... I wasn't gonna start with that one. We'll do a different classic that's not Meltdown. Obviously Meltdown, obviously. But I feel like I don't need to play Meltdown again, do I? We already listened to it. Obviously Meltdown. This is Meltdown. How many more times do we need to play Meltdown? We already listened to it. Oh, well, I guess I can play Meltdown while Shrimp's in the bathroom. Now, do I indulge myself and make another graphics page for my Blowbones? just for my King Blowbones. I mean, and the silly songs that I'm skipping, yeah, I Can Take My Pants Off is just Rin singing about how she's able to take off her underwear. So can I, big deal. I mean, I don't get it. Magical Kitty Len Len is Len being turned into a magical boy that's also like a magical cat boy, like against his will by Rin. I think I think Rin's like a scientist and she's like, look, I've got a superpower for you. He's like, really? And it's like, yeah, you're a magical cat boy now. He's like, what? No, I don't want to be. That's the song. Plus Boy, which we played, yeah, is like, what if Rotten Girl was about Len and he was reading hentai instead of Yari? That's what Plus Boy is. Gigantic OTN, the OTN stands for Ochin, which is the Japanese word for penis. It's just Len's, he's just singing about how great he is, you know? Kurumi Poncho. It sounds so cute and innocent, but like, I feel like I need to double check how bad the lyrics are. I hate that Kurumi Poncho is gonna be in my Google history now. Because as far as I remember, the literal lyrics are about like eating a banana, but like, you know. The Vocaloid wiki has like a warning like, this song has strong sexual thing, like no shit. Kurumi Poncho is a string of dirty jokes where the lyrics are played with innuendos and double entendres. So as such, you can either interpret the song about Miku sharing food with the person she loves, or about doing sex. They've removed the image from the wiki. And the lyrics have been omitted due to violation of fandom's terms of use. Why? Can you not post sexual lyrics? Yeah, the picture of Kurumi Poncho is no. It's like the original one is like the original picture from what I remember is like Miku, but she's got like shall we say quote unquote cream on her mouth. It's incredibly suggestive. Like, oh my god, Jesus Christ, the lyrics are so bad. Hold and rub that all, I'm thirsty already. Jesus Christ. I'll have it warm fresh by rubbing it, squeezing it, and sprinkling it first thing in the morning. You can't have... You know what? I don't actually want to read the rest of this. Jesus Christ, it gets so... people being like, No, okay, the lyrics that were like, yeah, and with the lyrics you could either interpret them as like her meaning food or sex. I'm like, how could you interpret these? Would my blank grow a little bigger also? Like, it's the word censored out. Is your banana just an ornament? I mean, alright, fucking, we're not playing that song. We played Meltdown while we were waiting for you to come out of the bathroom. What do I have that's actually, yeah, anyway, let's forget about that. Let's do some classic Rin songs. This is Iroha Uta, aka Iroha song. Okay, this should be all up to date and fixed now. Oh, this is on Project Diva as well. I feel like if people who got into Vocaloid, if you got into Vocaloid in like, I don't know, 2020, but you are familiar with songs from 2009, it's probably because of Project Diva. Like a lot of the older ones that people are still familiar with, I think, are because of Project Diva. Okay, how do I do this? Graphics. Blob. Oh no! But there's certain characters that I do save every single thing I see of them, you know? These are probably the first rock songs they ever heard, because, like, my dad's not that big into rock, he likes more, like, depressing shit, like, New Order, and Echo and the Bunnymen, and Joy Division. Or, like, well, no, he's into prog rock, but not into, like, more classic rock, or metal or anything like that. Have I scrolled too far? Yeah. I've gotten confused. Oh no, we're fine. What do I have for you next? I don't have anywhere near as many, like, compared to how many Miku songs I have, I don't have many of everyone else. I feel like... Do I really need to play this one? It's on the list. I don't know. I could always skip over it. Oh, but I couldn't do that to green. Okay, okay, okay. I'll keep it on. Oh no. Let's get a blank-ish page. It should be... Okay, wait. I guess I do it alphabetically in order by character to keep adding more. Oh, it didn't like that, why? Oh, because the center tag. Okay. The center tag wasn't closed anymore. I want to stay with the theme we're in right now and I'm gonna do it after best place, should I do it? No, I don't want to do it in order if I like the most because I'll never be able to pick. And then what comes after Len and Rin? Why, it's Rin and Len together. Have songs done together saved separately. I'm just checking what some of these are because I don't remember anymore. That's a parody of a different song. Some of these are silly, like It's My Road Roller, or covers of other things. There's a cover of Rin and Len doing Unhappy Refrain, which I heard way before I heard the Miku one. Let's do... And we've already done a bunch of Rin and Len together, being like, oh, this isn't very many. It's like, yes it is. Because all of the Hitochizuka ones are both of them. So this is one of my, like... Oh, I still find this one charming. It's just Rin and Len singing about how great they are. Picking at random is going to annoy me though. I mean, I guess I can move things around. Or we say one column is going to be like A through N, and then the other one's like M through Z. I still think this one's fun. When the beat kicks in. Yeah, as well as being assigned banana and orange, Rin and Len also got assigned having a steamroller, aka a road roller. That was their thing. I don't know why. But if I do like, oh, on one side we'll have characters beginning with the first half of the alphabet, on the other hand we'll have characters beginning with the latter half. I might like more characters that begin with the first half, so it's fine. I could just shuffle things around afterwards. I don't want to have to go through them. I'm only using 6% of my storage. Like, I don't know why this bit scratches my brain. I don't know. Why did I do that? And then we'll go straight into, well, to be honest, this is not one of my tops of all time anymore. I really liked it when I was a kid, because I also really liked the music video. The music video that I saw was the Hitman Reborn animated music video. I know Green really likes this one too, but it's not still one of my faves, okay? But don't worry, because what comes after Kagemine? That's right. It's really hard to say I have one favorite Vocaloid song above everything else, but if I had to pick only one Vocaloid song ever, it might be Cantarella. Another Vocaloid song that could have and should have been a Sexual Awakening. Right, so Venomania was kind of sexy, right? And then Alluring Secret Black Vow when Len has Miku pinned on the bed. Cantarella, there's a bunch of different music videos for Cantarella because it never had an official music video. Like there was a bunch of fan-made ones, and people would do different plots. Whether it was just, oh, Kaito loves Miku, they were childhood friends, and now they're separated, and but he still. They all kind of followed the same rough plot of like Kaito and Miku were childhood friends, they're separated, they meet back up as adults, but she doesn't recognize him. He drugs her. That's always how it goes. And then but he doesn't do anything to her because he feels guilty about it. I don't know because he just feels guilty about it. I don't know. She wakes up in his room and he's like, I'm sorry, and she's like, it's okay, I still want you. That's how most of them go. In some of them, one of them introduced Len as like a love rival, and that Kaito was jealous or something. The one that I watched was kind of like the very like a lot of like the art style was very black line art. Distinctively, there's a bit where after Miku wakes up after being drugged in Kaito's bedroom, she pushes him down onto the bed, and that stuck in my brain for the rest of my life. This is the music video that I watched, and I didn't know it wasn't necessarily like official. This one with this like black line art, this style is the one that I was feral for. There were so many music videos. And now if you look it up, I think the official one is technically Project Diva footage because it never had any official video before. Yeah, these are the Project Diva outfits, and there is a music video where they are dressed. There's a music video where they're dressed more like this. Yeah, this one, and this one's got Len in it for some reason. There were so many. This one where they were draw. I always think Miku she looks so small. She looks so small in that one. Yeah, this one is the one that I watched. I don't think it's the official MV. I'll double check, but I remember being struggling to find it because it wasn't on Kurousa's YouTube channel, and then it's like, wait, is it because it's not official? I'll double check, but I think officially maybe it was just a picture. If I'm wrong, then it's that somebody else... Where's the... Someone got the original? Okay, the original is only on Nico Nico. And I'm talking the original version of the song, not the Grace edition. I like the original. So this is the official Nico Nico upload. From 2008, 18th of February. Oh my god, this song's almost 20 years old. Don't do that to me. That's not real. That's not a real date. Yep, the black and white one is not official. This is the original. Sorry, that was loud. So this is the official one. Yeah, the black and white one's not the original. Kaito's got like some hella. Look at his lipstick. No. Go back. Look at his lips. Oh my goodness. Kaito. Yeah, I don't like, okay, I guess that's because that's a flashback. Yeah, the original is just like a couple few image slideshow. Fan-made PVs, there were a lot. There were a lot. Is Ichika? Is that the one that I know? Yes, okay, Ichika. It's fan-made. This is the one. I guess so many people wanted to just because there was so little in the original. Give me the picture. Give me the timestamp I want. And now he's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have drugged you. She's like literally on his bed. I don't know, man. Oh, look, when you're 12 years old and you see this, you're like, whoa. When you're an adult, you're like, oh no. It's fiction, though. I mean, probably no, I don't know. Maybe he was planning on killing her. Who knows? She's awake. And then this. She pushes him down on the bed and sits on top of him. And I still didn't know that I liked girls. But I was having feelings. I was like, I have a thing for long hair, and also sort of like her hair like spilling down like this. I've said before, like the first time I think I ever felt like attracted, like physical attraction, was Musa in Winx Club. In season 3, she grows her hair out from the little stubby pigtails to the really long pigtails that are like down to her ankles, and something in me flip-flopped around. And yeah, Kaito was not my favourite vocalist. I just like never really felt the pull towards him, I don't know. But I love this song. I'm feeling so good of every young queer vocal enjoyer. Aww. Oh, there's the image I found and I saved because I thought Green might want it. He spin. You're gonna put him in the microwave? God. Technically, Miku's in the song as backing vocals. Do I not have the original? Okay, so I don't have the original version of 1,000 Year Solo. Kaito's probably most famous, most notable. So I feel like, you know how like when people go, okay, like what's Miku's classic iconic song, and a lot of people will go Melt. Melt is like the go-to. If you want Miku nostalgia, if you want to end off your Miku concert with it, or if you want to end off your big Miku medley, Melt is usually the go-to. Sometimes it's Miku Miku Nishita Agaru, sometimes it's World Is Mine, usually it's Melt. I'd say 1,000 Year Solo is Kaito's Melt. And apparently I don't have the original, and I just have a remix. So I guess we'll just listen to the remix. This is the Cowling mix. We'll have to do. It's a bop. It's a good remix. I think it's a really good remix. Oh, I just realized I need to put these in different folders probably. Which we're lucky, and none of them are the same number. I think I can. I did not say what audios are coming this week. I suppose I can share. I know Green seems to have retained what tonight is. Because tonight is Lucian. Cookie Day Wednesday is Shadow Milk. And Saturday is Volt and Eddie. Good week for Green. I honestly also, when I saw you getting excited about Lucian, I was like, he doesn't even know what's coming. Oh, I just could have sorted them into folders, I suppose. Keychain. Okay, he does appear in this. Thank goodness. And I just have Kaito covers of songs that I like. Like, I just have Kaito covering all the songs. But we move on. What comes after Kaito? For some reason, I included the next boy's surname, so it's Kaomi next. You're starting to hear the key change. Am I helping teach people? Whose surname is Kamui? Looks down lens of camera. And just clicks. This is Gakpo's song from the Seven Deadly Sins series, which is part of the Evilest Chronicles. What sin does Gakpo's character get? Could you not tell from my manic giggling? This is the Lust song. Illustrated by the beautiful Suzunosuke, who did Start of Moonlit Bear, Bad and Night series, and more. Actually, you know what? I realized I shouldn't just go on Google Images because there's sex scenes in this. Oh, this is all fine. I can show this. He's a very bad man. I was explaining the backstory lore. So, I was explaining backstory lore earlier. So, I can't remember the names of the characters. So, older brother, younger brother family. And, younger brother is born with a birth defect. He's born with, like, a face on his cheek. And so is outcast and abandoned by the family, a la Phantom of the Opera style. Older brother, Lord Venomania, living his life. Younger brother finds out that he was, you know, meant to be part of this noble family, not meant to grow up poor, not meant to, you know. Goes and finds his family, goes and finds his older brother, gets into an argument with him, and I can't remember if purposely or accidentally, kills him. Assumes his identity, makes a deal with a demon to remove his birth deformity and have, like, beauty or whatever. And also the power to make women fall in love with him. Everyone in his harem is hypnotized into being there. It's not good. That's not consent. That's not proper consent. One of the many women that he's taken. Her character's, Miku's character's in love with a character played by Kaito. So Kaito shows up under the guise of a woman wearing a wig and a dress and lets him, pretends like he's being seduced, and then once he's close enough, because the spell only works on women, and he stabs him and he kills him, and then all the women are free and they all leave, including Gumi's character, who this boy had a crush on. Like a genuine actual love for, not just a lust for. But she like hated him and bullied him and treated him like that because of the, yeah. Nothing good happens in the Seven Deadly Sins series. Does it say characters? Yeah, he made a deal with the devil to have an irresistible charisma to women. As a result, women flocked to his mansion's basement to create a harem for him. He burns his old portraits, revealing how he was mocked and taunted the child for his appearance. And then Kaito kills him and, you know, the woman went out. But he generally was in love with Gumi's character, but she bullied him. So his real name is Cherubim. Despised for his deformed appearance and rejected and bullied by Gumi. He slaughtered his family and forged a contract with the Demon of Lust. And then renamed himself and took on his brother's identity. And yeah, and then did bad. Did a very bad. You know, maybe like don't shame your kids, you know? Yeah, he has a little face on his cheek. Oh no, they didn't cast him out. Yeah, okay. His mom, left, let's say, after he was born, and his dad, believing him to be a demon child, locked him in the basement. Treated as non-existent, the boy grew up in a cell with no company but his guard. Later on, the god taught him how to write, and he learned about other basic things in the world, such as the sun. He'd never seen the sun before. So eventually then he was discovered by his half-brother. And then eventually they managed to sneak him out to teach him about the world. But yeah, I mean, doing that's kind of probably fuck the... It's not an excuse, but... Then you make friends with Gumi, but Gumi also kind of bullies him a bit. And then makes fun of his appearance. Older brother convinces father, free our brother and have him work as a servant. And then he finds out that his older brother and the girl he's got a crush on are engaged. And so he's like, well, this is my only chance. And he confesses to Gumi that he loves her, and she laughs at him, says like, basically, I was never your friend, I was only your friend because of your brother. Why would I ever want to be someone ugly like you? And let alone like date you. And then the next day he killed his father, stepmother, brother, and the entire staff. And then after that rage was over, he felt really guilty about what he did. But then Arena Clockworker found him. She's like a big kind of mastermind behind everything. And she's the one who was like, hey, don't kill yourself. Make a deal with a demon instead. Fucking goddamn it. And now he's got the power to seduce him with his gaze, manipulate memories, change faces, and transform himself. Oh, I didn't remember about that. We discovered there'd been a witness to the crime. It was like, you can do this ritual and like wipe their memory, but because he didn't know how to do it properly, he ended up wiping his own memory, and now he genuinely thinks he's his older brother and that he's the only survivor of the family massacre. He doesn't remember that he killed them all, and he doesn't remember that he's not. Or does he? I don't know. But he doesn't remember that he killed them. I don't remember when, if he gets his memory back. Sorry, I'm just reading this now. Because this is actually, like, quite long-winded. He doesn't just immediately see Luca and, like... Oh, he does then brainwash her. I don't... Yeah, okay, there's books. Like, there's multiple books and stuff, and there's so much. There's so much Evilist Chronicles lore. And I find myself... Okay, what? And then Miku interrupted them and screamed when she saw basically he asked out Luca and Luca said no. And then so he brainwashed her instead. Okay, let me see the demon form. So Miku saw the demon form and then screamed. I'm like, show me. And also, to be fair, like, Irina Clock was telling him to brainwash these women and, like, to keep having sex with them. It's like, girl, what's wrong with you? Oh no, there's so much lore. There's so much lore shrimp. So after his death, he kind of becomes like a myth. Someone years later tries to like recreate his work. Like Copycat Killer doesn't really. Yeah, and then he gets like okay. Is this demon form? Cause I wouldn't scream if I saw that. I mean, not that kind of screaming. Oh no, how horrible. He's got, like, pointed ears and, like, bird feet and, like, bird wings and, like, big horns. Oh no. Oh. Seven Deadly Sins laws a lot. It's a lot, and I need to get off the wiki before I fall down it again, because it'll happen. That's the only Gakpo song I got for you. There's not that many good original Gakpo songs. Every other Gakpo thing I have is like a cover. I'm so sorry. We move on to Luca. I have a few. We'll just go down the list. This was in KSM's most recent Vocaloid medley. I was so happy. I don't think anyone else remembered this song. Plot. The song is called Witch because Luca is in love with Gakpo. And he quite likes her too, and I think he's like a priest or something. But Miku also likes Gakpo. So she purposely falsely accuses Luca of being a witch and has her burnt at the stake. That's the song. Well, and then at the end, Luca, like, grows wings and, like, flies away. So you can either see that as her actually gaining powers, or that her being accepted into heaven and everyone who stood around would be like, oh shit. Uh-oh. I mean, Luca definitely not a witch, but by the end, like, maybe someone took pity on her, I don't know. Okay, Gakpo's in this. Hi Gakpo, you sang that line. Is this Gakpo? It don't say. I think it meant to be. I don't know, he's not gonna like maybe it's MIUI 2. I think it's gonna be too small to reverse image search. See, this bit's a little prog rocky, this little instrumental bit here. So I get why people class it as prog rock. The organ stuff, that's very prog rock. Oh, well, it looks very similar to this art. And that has the same tattoo. And it says it's of Gakpo. Okay, it's Gakpo. I don't know which particular art it is, but it seems like people did draw him with that tattoo. Under his eye. I played this before on stream. Yeah, there's just not many original Gakpo songs. There's someone on YouTube called Lucifer who just makes Gakpo covers. Anyway, I think this is underrated. There's like a sci-fi story, like Luca and this other girl, I guess, were raised together and now they're on opposite sides of some kind of space war. In like big mech suits. It's fully 3D animated. And yet it came out in like 2011, 2010, which is not a lot of 3D animated Vocaloid music videos back then. I'll find the channel. My headphones are starting to go in one ear. I've got spare power. Yeah, searching Gakpo is for words. Supposed to be MV on YouTube, right? It's crazy. As you can see, there's a lot of Gakpo. We're gonna go straight into the next song. One of my favorites all time. One of my headphones is suddenly going in one ear. Or it's gone. Spare pair, right? I always normally buy spare. Yeah, okay, I'd have a spare pair. But if I can get this to work for a bit, I'd like to stick with this as long as I can. They always do eventually, and I have to buy a new pair. Pistons are around in this thing. At least they died in the ear. They're quite sensitive. I bought so many of these guys' headphones. I can't find headphones like what I would like. Like, over-ear headphones, I don't want the big bulky ones, I just want small ones like this. Someone pointed out like there's some like on AliExpress, but I don't really want to get AliExpress headphones. I don't trust that. I'm gonna go like $1 and I was like, I know you can get wireless ones like this that like go around the back of your head. Maybe I'll have to just do that. But I want them to make like AirPods like this that don't go inside. I can't want headphones to go inside my ear. That was 2 rock songs in a row. Let's do something different. No, don't just switch to something really loud. Where's Music Box of Time? Oh my god. And again, now for something completely different. It's called Music Box of Time, so... Not this one, the last one. This is by the same producer who wrote Wonder Girl. They're called Hannah Soman. They make 80s bops. My god, they were all on here. I could have saved them from here instead of Tumblr.
You cannot stop me. You cannot stop me.
Oh my god, it's not shrimp coup, but there's just not shrimp coup, it just looked very silly. That's a close helicopter. Ah, I can see it. There it goes. Didn't wave back. Oh! We're skipping back to Miku because I have the whole album. So this is under Spectacle P. Because I'll always love this song. Do I know what if it has a story? I don't know. I think maybe either the implication. I think maybe it's up to you. Maybe it's like someone feeling like, will you still love me even if I've done bad or ugly things in my past? Or it can literally be like, will you still love me even if I feel like I'm a monster? Or will you still love me even if I look like a monster? I don't know. It's called The Beast. What is next skip over that? I think stuff with multiple Vocaloids in. Because there's a human. Okay. I always, in my head, this is partnered with Cantarella. It's the same kind of vibes. They're in a ballroom. It's like, what if Cinderella, but Cinderella was an assassin sent to kill the prince? I think, is like the vibe of this. But also they fall in love, maybe? And Kaito has a proper harmony, he's not just singing an octave lower, that's a proper harmony. Trying to hold the harmonies hard. My brain just wants to do Miku's line instead. I have to really concentrate. Is there a key change in this as well? Yeah, that's a key change. Now he's just doing like a damn touch on harmony here. What else have I got that's got multiple people? I don't know what some of these are. Multiple people or like vocalists that I just don't have enough of. Oh, is this a Kiko song? Yeah, okay. I heard it for 2 seconds, I was like, wait. I was like, I don't have any songs sung by Rion, hang on. I heard 2 seconds of it, all I heard was this. That's all I need. I know who wrote that. I don't recognize the song, but I know who wrote that. When you listen to enough Kiko stuff, you just know. Sure, let's do... Who's this combo? This is Rin and Gumi. Oh, something went wrong. Why is he so big? Dance. I see. The song's a little bit suggestive. Want you on and everything tonight. Mama, keep you up all night. Love me too. Give me tonight. Stop breathing, please stay, give me. Not Watch out, gimme, break those down with the beat until we get lost. Baby, baby, give me very, very much. Love like a baby. Having trouble so freezing. Bitch, they gimme. Look out, gimme, break those beat until we get lost. Although I wanted to deny this to be popular and lip sync quotation marks. Let's see about doing dance. If this will look really stupid. Love me, baby, baby, give me very, very hot, like a river. Oh, I'll do that breathing. Please, they gimme. Look out, gimme. It did not work. Please, they gimme. Gimme, break the beat until we get lost. An Utauloid song. I have a soft spot for Akme Iku. Iku is a maidloid. She looks like a maid. That's her whole design. And her voice bank consisted of like screams and moans. That was the thing. She's a sexy little maid. They rebranded her to make her like an idol now. She's not like as suggestive as as sexual as she was. I don't think there's a dang thing wrong with how she originally was. Shrimp's having a break. If you want, I can pause playing new Vocaloid songs. Maid Utaloid. Well, hang on, I was gonna Google her, but I don't know if anything not safe for it will come up. Like, literally called a maidloid. Iku Akme, being a maidloid, is intended for sexual use. Yep. That's the whole thing. She's created with the intent of making eroge noises. All of her noises consist of moans, screams, and yelps. But she was made for Flash! Which is crazy, like, as in Adobe Flash. Insane. So our old voice bank no work no more. Sad. I'll just let the next song play. I'll wait for the Iku song until Shrimp comes back. Yeah, that's the right thing. Can I not override it? No. That's annoying. Maybe I won't then. Happy, eh? I did all this annoying. Oh, I didn't add pick mixes. Well, Shrimp, you can't have me talking to you about sexy utaloids when you want to go to bed. But yeah, she was, Iku was made with Adobe Flash. But so you can't get her anymore, because, you know, Flash no more. But they remade her. Instead of being a housemaid android who's meant to be used for social use now, she's like a idol. Boring. Iku's suspicious that, oh, you know. I mean, it's what you, it's because of what you think. But, I don't know, some people are really like, ew, a neutral for sexual use. I'm like, I mean, the only way that I would think that that would be gross is if the voice bank provider was underage. If not, I don't really see the problem. And as far as I'm aware, that's not the case. People were just like, oh, she's sexual? Oh, her voice bank's like moans and stuff. It's like, well, I mean, whoever was the voice provider was fine with doing it. So what's the ish? Anyway, here's her singing Chaos Maid. She has to, I think she has a cool voice bank. Oh no. What is that? Oh no. I can't save every Gakpo pick mix. I bet there's way too many. Oh, is that everything? That's so many though. So many. There's the mountains. I don't see on here. So maybe it's, you know. I have this one saved. Oh no, it's this one, and then this one. I don't understand, I have to... No, I have to go to the page to get the full image. Does that say be the Kaito to my Gakpo? Said I would be a completionist about it. I'm having regret. That was Chaos Maze. Very different song next. Let's cleanse ourselves. This isn't in here because it's sung by multiple people. This is in here because it's sung by a miscellaneous Vocaloid that I don't have any other songs for. I think both this, Ikanaide, and Controller on my karaoke list. This is sung by Yuki. Says be the kind of my Gakpo. Okay, that's okay. Gakpo, if he was featured in the hit Dego 27 song Cherry Pop, he keeps stealing Kaito's sweater. Amazing. Yeah, we can keep going. Hi, 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 hi. In the miscellaneous, because I don't have any other songs sung by them, there's a song by Flower. That's not true, actually. I do, but I do have other songs sung by them. But these were songs I downloaded like years and years and years ago. So now when I download new Vocaloid songs, I put them under the name of like the composer, the producer, or like into a mixtape with other stuff, not just under random categories. These are stuff I downloaded like 10 years ago. It's not like I'm here. 先生のこと好きですか Hi, 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 hi. I was obsessed with this when it came out. 先生の愛ですかことのけど抜けたのが変で当然 unanimous then we'll all agree so take a win. Hey, so you think this is right? Look at these pictures I bought just that slip by. Is it bad if I wanted your hand to hold me like you did back then? Hi, hi, hi. See, to say an acquaintance is a classic, I don't disagree. I think of it as a new song. And it's not, is it? Is it bad if I wanted your hand to help me like you did? I mean, what? I don't have to save this one, right? Did it? Oh my god, that's Emperor. That's Gakpo's. Hyuna got Luca pregnant, now they're finding with Gakpo and Kaito on who will have the cutest baby. Once Gakpo gave birth, he and Kaito danced on their baby on how cute this thing was. Luca giggled so hard he gave birth to— What? What do you mean they danced on their baby? Also, yeah, Gakpo's pregnant in that art. I know I said I wanted to be a completionist about this. I don't think I can do that. Hi, 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 hi. Everything's fine. Lady Kasureri. Hi, 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 hi. The thing is with this, what annoys me with PicMix, if you upload an image, if I try to save this, it's got a PicMix watermark all over it. Like it wasn't made by PicMix. You see, it's just like PicMix repeatedly. Is it dark if I wanted your hand to hold me like you did about your I can leave this playing. Is that Gag? It says it's Gagbo. I don't know if I believe him. On to another classic. This one's got multiple singers. And it's gay. Oh no. Len and Kaito and Gakpo are in a love triangle and Len's wearing a dress? Maybe I will have to give in and save the Picnics things. I want these, but I don't want the Picnics logo over them. Unless I can like reverse image search them and find it without the Picnics logo. That would be nice. Watching go over its noise from a glass of water. Oh, are you not familiar with Table? The Uto Table? I don't know where, if that would be in here. That would be so silly if it was in the actual playlist. Sorry, we interrupt this broadcast of Imitation Black to introduce you to the Table Utaru singing Momijiri. Which is, I mean, actually, should I play Momijiri as a sexual? That song's got some sound effects in it. Well, I clicked on it now. Maybe it'll never load, and then no one will have to. No one will have to actually hear Momijiri. It's not a bad song. It's got moans in it. Well, nothing wants to work. So... Someone hitting their table. I mean, it's just nonsense. Don't worry, I've got a different table song. I don't know what... Wow, I can recreate it. Someone tried tuning Google Translate? The Google Translate voice? That's crazy. Like they had it like read out all the lyrics. You guys are insane. People on SoundCloud are insane. Why is it good? What the fuck? Why is it good? Surusa. Why does that work? I don't know what I've got in here, that is silly, you know, what is like a cool remix. This is Tawakoto Speaker, but I think it's both of the different rap versions playing over each other, which is really satisfying. Neither of the rap versions are the original version of the song. People just made up their own melodies. It'd be nice if the original was in there as well. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. I'm getting so distracted, and I'm gonna have dinner soon. I don't really know what I want to eat. It's really warm. Remember that time I recorded a shout pitch for Ido? No. Movo Clothes should have shouty screamy banks. Oh, the last two songs we listened to? Oh god, I already forgot what we were just listening to. One of them was oh my god, no, you can't forget the name of the producer. The Mataru. Oh my god, one was a Mataru song. I don't remember the last thing I was playing. I'm sorry, my memory's so bad. I have so much stuff. There's so much. There's like 800 songs in my likes on here. Oh, Tawagoto speaker. Tawagoto speaker. Sorry. Or baloney speaker. Or joking speaker. Anyway, let's continue. Not those ones, but we can do this one. With more. Maybe not so much obscure now, because she's got a V-Synth bank now. Or Synth 3 bank. It's Mickey. Insanity. Sayonara. Insanity. Patronity. Insanity. Sayonara. Insanity. But who could she be duetting with? Not yet. Konnichiwa, arabashira, agenakesha. Ayonara, agenakachi. Insanity. Oh, oh. Why does that autoplay music? What the fuck is wrong with you? I am so sorry about that. The pick mix had auto-playing music. I've been on pick mixes before that have had music, but they've never auto-played. Wait, this has the MPEG image on it. Fuck off. I'm a completionist, but I guess not if the thing makes me really uncomfortable. Here we go, here's the duet. Hello, Kaito. Oh my god, he's riding on an eggplant. Is that his Nendoroid? I'll take the Venomania picnic, oh my god. Yeah, the last words he says is like, wait, I haven't told you yet. Yeah, the last words he says is he's dying. Tagumi is, wait, I haven't yet told you that I love you. It's like, I don't think he's gonna accept you now, dude. He shouldn't accept you when you were nice. You think she's gonna accept you now that you're evil? What have I got? A Vocaloid that doesn't even have an official body. He's just a sword. It's VY2. thought it was Kaito Gag. Well, it's VY2! I think the backing vocals are VY1. The female harmonies. There's a popular fan design for what he would look like, based on like fan art that got really popular, which is that he has like pink hair and like a beanie. But canonically he's just a sword. No. No, Gakpo's all the way back there. His head's all the way back there. Oh wait. No, they covered up. I don't see it. It's tagged, but I don't see it. They thought better of it. Oh, it's really tiny over there. Well, I'll never see it. Or maybe the Project Sakai one is a cover, but the original one is VY2. Maybe we save rest for another day, because I'm starting to get tired, I'm starting to feel a bit drained, and I do need to get dinner. Thank you for joining me on stream. I need to try and cut some stickers out as well. Maybe I'll do that while food cooks. Oh, I do that so much. And I know I keep complaining about it. I keep talking to Julie about it, but me and her came to the conclusion, we decided, you know, like, if they x-ray it and they say that nothing was wrong with that tooth, and they looked at the other tooth and said nothing was wrong, then nothing can be wrong, right? I mean, I'd feel more at ease if they'd x-rayed both teeth that hurt. Oh. But then then I have to decide to go back to the dentist and have them x-ray it and have them say, no, like we said before, nothing's wrong, or oops, we missed something. Because we didn't take you seriously enough last time when you said you were in pain. And it's like, yeah, why haven't you? You've been complaining about your toothache for ages. I'm like, because I keep worrying that I'm just wasting their time. And I hate going, it's really scary. And last time I went and complained about it, they just went, yeah, there's nothing there, there's nothing we can do. You're probably just you're just clenching your teeth or grinding your teeth in your sleep. You just have to stop being so stressed. That's what they said the last 2 times. When I went a couple months ago, when I went in May, and when I went in October. So. But we'll see. I'll have to keep just trying to, I don't know. I keep being like, maybe I'll just wait until the next checkup and then I'll demand them to x-ray both teeth. But then it's like, why would you want to be in pain for 6 months? Because most people can just take painkillers, but like over-the-counter painkillers don't have any effect on me. For some reason, I'm like immune. So like I can't take any painkillers. Even stronger ones that people have prescribed to me before have had no effect on me. So that's wonderful. I'm a little bit dreading top surgery for that. Like, I real hope the painkillers they give me work. So far nothing has. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna have some food. Shrimp's gonna go sleep. Is that a new? That's like. Oh god damn it! I got like a new paper cut. That's like 3 now. I say paper cut. What it is? Well, I don't actually know where this one's from. This wasn't here earlier. I've got 2 cuts on my fingers right now from my fucking medication. Like, once a week, I refill my little pill box, and you know you have to pop the pins out of the little packaging, and the foil is so sharp, you know, that breaks away from around the pill as you push the pill out, that it cuts me. I try and pop the pill all the way out, and it just won't come out. It'll get stuck, so I have to get my fingers in there to pull it out, and then I get an owie. And now I've got another owie. That's my second one today. I don't know where that's from. It wasn't there before stream, and I don't know what I've picked up. Unless it was the packaging for my food. I swear, some of the little foil things, little pill packaging, is sharper than others, because I've had plenty of meds that it's never happened with, and then a couple different medications that it consistently happens with. There was one I had once, some kind of antibiotic, and it was notorious for cutting me every single time. Because the packaging was so shit. You know, normally you push a pill out, and the plastic's pretty sturdy. Like, it just, like, caves in, and you pop it in, and it's out. But that antibiotic one, every time I pressed it, the whole thing would just buckle and fold. Like, it was so flimsy. Anyway, we've just been staring at Eggplant Gagpo. I'll add him to my... I guess I'm making another little page, for a few of my Borbos. Where's the code gone? And I guess Gakpo gets to be the first one there. There's all the avatars, blinkies, dividers, favicons, pixel art, non-pixel art, and stamps that I have found that have him on. That'll probably be the most I find for any of them. No, that's not true. Because if I put Tenno on, I might have more of Tenno. But, that's only because obviously you can take the sprites from the game. Whereas, like, Ares, for example, as far as I can tell, I'm the only one that's ever made any web graphics for the Hades game. I did a search on Tumblr, because I was like, I thought that about Fear and Hunger, but then it's like, no, Fear and Hunger's so popular. Of course, like, so, like, such a meme fandom, of course there's some. There's nothing for Hades. Nothing. For such a popular game, there isn't much of, like, there's not a lot of people making fan art. Compared to it's like with Castlevania. It's like, for such a popular thing, for a show that keeps getting renewed, for a game that's getting a sequel, yeah, there's a lot of people playing it, there's a lot of people watching it, but there's not a lot of people creating fan works for it. And that's sad, and I don't know why. I don't know why that be the way that it be. They both got canonically queer characters, whereas for, like, other fandoms that get a lot of stuff, they have no canonically queer characters, and people just ship non-canon ships. I don't know. Maybe one day I won't be... So the Ares little section is going to be all stuff that I've made myself. Oh, speaking of which, I should add... Well, firstly, I've accidentally put the same Gakpo stamp on there twice, and secondly, I should add the Gakpo stamps that I made, because I made some. So I'll try and remember to do that as well. But thank you guys for stream. I don't know when the next one will be. I should really focus on recording audios because I only recorded one last week and not 3 because I got scared of the man. And I should also focus on cutting out stickers. So I'll see you when I see you. Enjoy the audios, hopefully. And I will see you guys when I see you. Bye-bye.